Hello. 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 Hey, how's it going, everyone? Hey, Tam. Hey, Brigand. What's up? ISP is throwing me a curve today, buffering like ass. That sounds bad. Well, tell the ISP to cut it out. Tell him I said to stop that. I hope you guys are ready for some art. Hope you're ready for some art. Today, we got some art to do. Whoop, almost tripped. Alright, we got some inking to do. Oh man, these headphones are coming apart. Sucks. Should glue them or something. Alright, let's see. Does this cord reach over here? Alright. Hey, it's the Wind Waker. Shining Holy Ark. Alright. Let's see. Got my chat here. Whoop. Alright, put that there. Got my Nightbot here. That can go to there. Chat is here. OBS can go over here. That. Song requests go there. Okay. That is like too zoomed in. I don't know if that's... That seems too zoomed in. Wait a second. Okay, I guess that's good. Got my pens. Got a ruler. One ruler to rule them all. Hey, EI, what's up? Hey, long time no see. How are you doing? Alright, guys. Let's begin the art. Hey, I recognize this one. This is on my playlist too. Potential love interest of Crest to get killed off. Be a boy, EI. I'm gonna guess 4. 4 seems like a good number, right? You would think 3, but I'll probably like this stupid writer will probably try to make it 4 to surprise us. What if I just killed Crest off? Then what would you do? Man, you never know what could happen on the flip side. The groceries don't buy themselves. I'm getting that point out. Uh-oh. Man, if they would buy themselves, that would be pretty awesome though, wouldn't it? You think more like 200,000s? Yeah, like, I'd like to see that. 100,000, more like 200,000. 4 is a good number. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see if we can, like, have him get 200,000 potential love interests. It'll be tough to fit him in there, but I'll try. Maybe we can have like a giant party or something. Yeah, if I kill him, yeah, he could still get a love interest in like we could just move the story to the afterlife, so we could kill him. And you can't just kill him off again. Well, I could. It depends on how our afterlife works. I mean, I don't know if you've ever read Bleach, but for some reason in Bleach, people who die and then they're in the afterlife, they can die again. You can die, like, the afterlife's pretty much like the regular life. You can, like, usually run around and you can die again. So maybe my afterlife could be like that. Yeah. You can kill him off the second time, and he can go to, like, the next afterlife. You know what? Here, let's see. What if we... Oh, this positioning... Let's see. What's the best way to have this? I guess that's not bad, but there's no point in showing that shadow part. I mean, maybe it's just too zoomed out right now. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Just maybe one more zoom in. Like, I don't like that showing that dark part on the top doesn't look good. All right, like maybe like right about here-ish. Right about here. Okay, sorry. Just trying to get the camera in a good place. Okay. Plot twist. I changed the camera. You never expected that, did you, EI? We'll get to 3 killed off and suddenly a random character we'll never met will die. And it'll be like, that could have been a future love interest. Was revealed to have been a potential love interest killed off preemptively. Right. Or, gasp, not a camera change. Dun dun dun! At the end of the movie, the camera changed. Like, it pulled back and you realized it wasn't a camera at all that was filming the movie, it was a burrito. I was filming the entire movie with the burrito and not a camera. And it's just like, what? We never saw this coming. Nobody could have predicted this. What a twist. Oh, hey. This is good. Is this Sakuraba? This sounds like Motoi Sakuraba music. Like classic Motoi. Sakuraba doesn't really do the same kind of music anymore. It kind of sucks. But this sounds like him anyway. I don't know. Could be someone else. Never played a Shining game, you know? I like it. There's so many, especially like when it comes to RPGs. There's a lot of. I've played a fair amount of RPGs, but I think I tend to stick to like a couple series, and I haven't really branched out a lot, you know? There's so many RPG series that I wanted to get around to playing that I never did. And it's just intimidating because it takes so long. There's so many RPG series I haven't played. Man. Although this is more of a strategy game, I know. Okay, Flipside got too surreal. Oh yeah, I know, the whole camera burrito thing. Well, I don't want to spoil it, Tam, but I guess I just did. That's how Flipside ends. The camera's gonna pull back. First of all, you're gonna be like, why would a comic have a camera? But it's gonna pull back and it's gonna reveal the camera is actually a burrito all along, and it's gonna be like that's kind of how it's gonna end. Because I think that's a way to really tie everything together. I'm going for like a real Shyamalan kind of ending. You know, I hope that it works. Oops.
Is that ending that rocks fall and everybody dies?
No. The camera's gonna pull back and reveal that the camera was a burrito all along. I think they're talking about me. I don't know. I don't know what they're saying. Hopefully there's not more grandma drama. Brian's in the bathroom again. I guess I gotta wait. He's not in the bathroom. Why do you think he's in the bathroom? Oh, okay. Finally we get to see how a freaking lobster was able to do a comic. Yeah, do you like my claws, by the way? Thanks. Yeah, exactly. That's an old joke. An old Flipside inside joke. I'm not even gonna try to explain it. Out of gas. Alright. How does this sound? Like, is this is the audio too low in the game audio, or is it? I guess it's good, right? No, probably it's not. It's probably about right, right? This music was way too good for the game. What is out of gas? Yeah, that seems like a good volume. Okay, we're gonna leave it like that. But it can fluctuate, so if the music is too loud or too quiet, just let me know. I can change it pretty easily. I have access to my playlist and everything. It's at the touch of a mouse. So if a song is too loud or too quiet, just let me know and I can fix it. Alright guys, what is Out of Gas for the Game Boy? You mean there was a game on the Game Boy that was bad? No. It's impossible. Mr. Leo would never allow that.
Wait, Ryan, you found a bad game?
I did. I was. Should I make a League of Legends joke?
God damn it!
Alright, Jen. I won't make one. I'll make a, what was it? I'll make a,
Mahjong joke?
No, I forgot the name of that game that you're playing on stream. The time travel.
Oh, Life is Strange?
Yeah, probably Life is Strange.
Okay. I don't know.
Found a bad game. Finally, after all these years. Just kidding, Jennifer. It's not that bad.
I would choke you, but like the comedy value is lost because it's only on.
But we always have the emote. The emote never gets old. I'm gonna put it in there myself. See, look at this.
Oh my god.
Jen, those are your hands right there. Oh, and we've even got someone else posted it too.
I still can't believe that
It's Flip Choke. Well, what else would you call
You're
it?
listening to the Batman theme?
Yeah, it's requests. Brigand put this in. It's not the Batman theme. It's music from Genesis Batman. It's not related to his theme at all.
Isn't that game supposed to be awful?
Genesis Batman?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that from?
I don't remember. But like you had the gun and like.
You're thinking of no. What are you thinking of? What do you no? Well, he has kind of has a gun in the NES one, but it's to mortar fire missiles. I don't know what game you're thinking of. There are bad Batman games, I'm sure. I don't know about the Genesis one being bad. Must be talking about Arkham Asylum or the Arkham series. Those are the only bad Batman games I know, right, guys? Yeah, everybody agrees with me about that. We're all in agreement. The classic ones, they're. Oh wait, no. Wait, was it? Is that one? What about Batman Returns? Oh, she's thinking of that one Mortal Kombat-y Batman, right? What is that game called? Oh, Batman Forever. Batman Forever. That's the bad one. Jen, you're thinking of Batman Forever. Okay, right? That's the bad one. It's on Genesis and Super Nintendo, right? It's not just in Genesis. That must be it. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You played Hollow Knight? No, I have not. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence about playing that one. I don't know. Not a big indie platformer person. Although, you know, like, I'd like to... I kind of want to play every game. Like, there are certain games maybe I don't need to play. I don't need to play, like, MOBAs, you know? Like, I don't need to do that. Or maybe certain games, modern AAA games, I can avoid them. But, like, I want to try, like... I want to try all the games, eventually. So... Just hard. There's too many games, you know? There's just too many games to play. So it's like, you can't play them all. You gotta make some choices. Man, I really wanted to, like, finally get around to trying the Shenmue games last month. It felt like we could have had, like, a Christmas special out of it, but I didn't get around to it. Damn it, I still need to get those games. I really want to play those games, too, and I want to have PlayStation, like a PlayStation month. Soon, but I feel like I need to catch up with Fliptendo. I feel like I need to catch up with Octopath, and it's not like, and I'm certainly not obligatory. Like, I'm not doing it out of obligation. Like, Hollow Knight is, or not Hollow Knight. Octopath is really, really good. Like, it's, and Air Fortress has been really fun on the Famicom. The Famicom games have been really fun. You know, there's just too many games to play. There's too many. There's never enough time to play all the games I want to play. You need to play Octopath? Oh, it's so good. You should. I don't know if you've you haven't. I don't know if you've been here for one of my streams, but we played through all the chapter 1 so far, and this is cool music, by the way. This is that one Golden Axe game that is like it's basically Zelda, a Zelda clone, but probably still pretty cool game. But the indie part is the hesitation. I can confirm it doesn't feel like a playing game. It has much many with it. Yeah, I mean, the part of Hollow Knight that kind of makes me want to play it is the Dark Souls part. But yeah, I don't know. I get the feeling I've looked at it. I've looked at it a fair bit. I get the feeling I wouldn't like it as much as some people like it. Because I'm not really crazy about the style of soundtrack. This is cool music. I don't think I have this. I definitely have some Super Castlevania 4 in my playlist. I don't think I have this one, though. And this is a cool piece of boss music. But, you know, probably the gameplay in Hollow Knight is pretty good. It's just not something that, like, really calls to me to play it. You know, I kind of, when it comes to new games, I'm pretty picky and selective. Like, if something is calling to, like, Octopath, as soon as I saw that, I was like, I need to play that. Because just the look of it alone. But I don't really get that feeling too much from, like, Hollow Knight, I don't know, it looks alright. I would play it, though. Oh, I will say this. If you pay me to play it, I can be bought. So, feel free to donate bits. In the past, Mr. Leo paid me to play through the original Shantae. It was really fun. I'm glad I got to experience the original one. Like, it was a cool game. Like, not my favorite, but I liked it. And then Skittles like basically paid me to play through Banjo-Kazooie, like the whole thing, and 100%. It took forever, but I'm glad I did. That was a really good game too. I will play your game. What I'm trying to say is I will play your game for money. I just want to put that out there. I'm not saying you have to pay me money, but you can. It's an option. Ooh, this is good. Oh, it's from Trip World. It's the kind of thing I would expect Mr. Leo to put in, but I see Brigand. If you don't have the Mr. Leo yet, I guess he's still watching AEDQ. Yeah, this game was really cool. This was we had this during the one of the last request streams. Well, not the last one, but the one before that. And it's one of the games I want to go back to the most and finish because it was really cool. It did remind me a little bit of Gimmick. The music was very nice. Seemed like an awesome game. I want to go back and play more of this. We need to have like a day where I just go back and like replay some of the requests that were really good that I want to go back to. You know, like this one. And there was a couple others I wanted to go back to. On the last request stream, there was one that Skittles requested, that vacuum game. That was really cool. There's like a platformer where you use a vacuum to like do things. You can suck up enemies, and then you can like use the vacuum to suck yourself into the wall, and you can climb the wall with the vacuum. That was really neat. I want to go back and play more of that game. It seemed really difficult, but it seemed fun. And there were a couple others. So, man, there's just... why does there have to be so many games to play? Okay, I heard the grandma. It sounded like she needed something there, but looks like Jennifer's gonna take care of it. So, I'm safe. So the grandma's going to bed now. It sounds like she needs someone to make her bed or something for her. So hopefully we don't have to worry about... That's why I usually try to stream in the evenings. So that I can, you know, not have interruptions. Every time I try to stream like during the afternoon, I always... There's so many interruptions, and sometimes like I just want to stream anyway, but... It doesn't work out the best. Sometimes you gotta make it work. Golden Sun. This is Motoi Sakuraba, right? The soundtrack. I like his work. I like his work from this era. He actually does the soundtracks for like the Dark Souls series now, but like I kind of the original guy they had doing the Demon Souls soundtrack. I kind of like him better. I don't. The direction Sakuraba's kind of gone with the soundtracks. Supposedly he doesn't do them himself anymore. He like farms them out. But especially the soundtracks for 2 and 3 felt kind of stale to me. Bloodborne had a good, but Bloodborne was not him. It was like a different guy, or it was like a combination of people. Oh, anyway, this is good music. Man. These games have such good music, especially 3. What? Bloodborne has the best soundtrack of all of them, in your opinion? Yeah, I wouldn't agree with that. I mean, Bloodborne's was good. It was really good. It's not my favorite. I think Demon Souls is still a better soundtrack. In fact, I think Dark Souls 1 is a bit better too. But Bloodborne, it had a good soundtrack for atmosphere. Like it had a really good soundtrack for atmosphere. Like in some places, I thought the soundtrack was really, really great in Bloodborne. Like especially like there's certain areas, like when you go to Hypergean Gaol for the first time, or when you like go to Upper Cathedral Ward, right? You know what I'm talking about? Yahar Ghul. There's some places where the soundtrack is really, really great at creating atmosphere. My only problem with the Bloodborne soundtrack is I think too many of the boss tracks sound the same to me. There's the few boss tracks I really like, but for the most part, there's a bunch that don't stand out enough. They sound fine, but they're good. They're good. I'm just saying they could be, but like they're not like Demon Souls. Like every boss track was unique, felt distinct. They all had their own styles, and there's some really good, memorable tracks. And the intro music, the incidental music, the music that plays during like the cutscenes and the opening, and like the whole soundtrack was fantastic for Demon. That's the best one to me. But Bloodborne's soundtrack was. I mean, I liked it. It was a good soundtrack. It was really, really solid. I liked that one too. And I think Dark Souls 1 soundtrack also, like, shouldn't be undersold. Like, that soundtrack's really strong. But 2 and 3, Dark Souls 2 and 3, like, Dark Souls 2 is where the music started to feel stale for me. And 3 was not, like, an improvement. Hey, this music is good. Oh, Mr. Leo! Sorry, I missed you. You said hello. Did I say hello back to you? I can't remember if I said hello. Just in case, let me say hello again. I actually can't remember. I was distracted. I was trying to talk about Bloodborne music. Who's talking in this scene? Hold on a second. Who's talking in this scene? Wait, where's my script? Who's talking in this scene? I don't know who to point the balloon at. By the way, this is music here that, like, I know Brigand requested, but, like, wouldn't be, I feel like Skittles would put this in. I would expect this one from Skittles. So I remember he said he liked this theme a lot. I guess there's not a lot of talking in these next 3 pages. There's like one line of dialogue. Okay, it's Crest is talking. Okay, so I don't really need to worry about it that much. There's like one line of dialogue in these 3 pages. They're quiet pages. Don't worry about that too much. Yeah, the DLC for Bloodborne was amazing. Like, it was so good. The Old Hunters, like, I didn't think they would surpass. Like, the DLC for Dark Souls 1 was incredible. I didn't think that they would be able to surpass that, but I think they did. Like, Bloodborne's DLC is, like, even better. It has to be by far, like, the best DLC of all time. Doesn't it? I mean, it has... But Dark Souls 1's DLC is really good, too. And, you know, I haven't tried the DLC for Dark Souls 3 yet. I haven't got around to it. The DLC for Dark Souls 2 is really good compared to the main game, but I feel like it's not in the same league as Dark Souls 1's DLC for Dark Souls 2. But it's pretty good as well. Mr. Leo's like, hello. This time I get a Kappa hello. Kappa hello to you too, Mr. Leo. I mean that in a good way. Mr. Leo, you enjoying AGDQ? I know you said you were watching it on and off. I haven't really been watching it that much. Sorry, I've been kind of busy. We've had stuff going on. I haven't really had time, and I also haven't really. There wasn't much on the schedule that. Oh, Ernest Evans, nice. The Mega CD version. You know, this is cool. I think I prefer the Genesis version of this song for some reason. This is cool too, but I actually think I prefer the Genesis version with it. You know, with its tinny sound chip. For some reason, I don't know why. Although this, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't prefer it. This actually sounds pretty great. I don't know why I thought I preferred it. Dark Souls 2 DLC was compared to the base game. Amazing. Yeah, compared to the base game, but the Dark Souls 2 base game had a lot of problems. Like, it was a big step. So it seems really good, but I don't think it's in the same league. I don't think it's as good as like Dark Souls 1's DLC. Dark Souls 3 and Dario had a good boss. Yeah, I've kind of heard that, like mixed things about Dark Souls 3. So maybe that's why I haven't been rushing to play it. But I do want to get to that eventually. The underlying theme. Yeah, it's a really good. This is a really like this theme here single-handedly makes me want to play that game more. That's a weird game, Ernest Evans, but I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of fun. I kind of like that game. I wouldn't mind going back and playing that more. But man, this theme music is so good. It's ridiculous. Ring City is what you thoroughly enjoy. Yeah. Just a rickroll for a second at the beginning sound just like it. Huh. Sorry I have this upside down. I don't know why. Sometimes I move the page around. I should probably, like, it's not great for the viewers. I should actually probably, like, tape it down so that I break my habit of moving it all around. Excuse me. Gale was very fitting end to the Soul series. Anything else is working for Gale? In Dark Souls 3. Yeah. No, yeah, I definitely have got to get to it at some point. And by the way, let's get all the Dark Souls conversation out of the way now before Skittles gets here, so you won't be too. I guess Brigid, that annoys Brigid too. And I think about it, like, Dark Souls again. Jesus, guys, get a room. Why don't you and Dark Souls just get a room? That's what Brigid's thinking. Good thing Skittles isn't here yet. If he does walk in, it's like, yeah. So what do you think is better, Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3? Like, he just like he walks in the door. He does a thing. He walks in, turns around, immediately walks out. Doesn't say a word. That's what Skittles will do. Victoria's reference were great. Yeah. Get out of the way. So Alon, those are better than Dark Souls 2. Yeah. I like that boss fight though. One of the better ones. Fantastic concept and atmosphere. Yes, so. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he was a cool boss. He was a cool concept. I like what he had going on. But I like the whole part. Well, I mean, the DLC area for that place, what was it, Broom's Tower? I think supposedly that comes from the original concept art of what the Iron Keep was supposed to be. Like the actual, what they did, the Iron Keep in Dark Souls 2 is like a bastardized version of what they wanted to do with it, which was that. Like that's what it is. I mean, that's why it's a lot better. So there's a lot of things. Like Dark Souls 2 apparently had a pretty troubled production. There's like a lot of things that. I mean, did you ever see the footage of the alpha? Like I actually got to play it. I was lucky enough to play the alpha version of Dark Souls 2 at, I believe, San Diego Comic-Con, and it looked amazing. Like the graphics were so good. What we actually ended up getting, like how they really kind of ruined the graphics of that game. It's not even just the lighting, like the design, like the effects, the particle effects were so beautiful with the embers and stuff in the alpha I mean, the lighting was gorgeous, but like the area design was so much more detailed. It looks so nice. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 is a disappointment. And you know what? It's still a good game. I still enjoyed the game, and I played through it like 3 times, so I definitely don't hate it. But it was just a disappointment. That's all. But you know, at this point, it's fine. I mean, it's not. I don't care that much because I'm actually I'm happy for Dark Souls to like for there to not be any more of those games. I think that at this point, it's better if they do different concepts. Like I'm glad they're doing Sekiro now. Mediocre Souls game, but it's still a pretty good game, right? Yeah, I mean it's still better. It's still like a good compared to like other games that aren't Dark Souls. It's still pretty nice. And definitely rises above like pretty much any other AAA garbage that comes out. Yeah, but yeah, I think the whole Dark Souls concept is getting a little bit tired. You know, you have to remember that Dark Souls was originally a sequel to Demon Souls, and you know, and that's what they should do with their sequels. They should take them in different directions. You know, Demon Souls didn't have bonfires; it had like different concepts. It had like, you know, it had fog and it had archstones, and then they like mixed stuff up with Dark Souls. They like did a game that was a sequel, but like it was something different. And you know, that's what they did with Bloodborne. That's what they're doing with Sekiro. You know, different. They, you know, like same, like a lot of the same basic gameplay concepts, but they're taking stuff. They're taking things out. They're putting things in. They're doing new things. They're adding like new mechanics. The grappling hook. They added the transforming weapons to Bloodborne. That's what was great when they do stuff like that. Isn't better. COD 7 Infinite Super Space Soldier Gun isn't better than Dark Souls. I mean, now that's a controversial statement. I don't want to say that. I might get in trouble. You know how much everybody loves Call of Duty 7 Infinite Space Soldier Dude. Ooh. By the way, I did hear that Blaster Master music in there. Harmony of Despair. Oh, it's the Getsu Fuma music. Nice. Yeah, I recognize this. That's cool if they put Getsu. It's Getsu Fumaden, right? Yeah, in Harmony of Despair. I'm kind of sad that I missed out on trying that. Like, you know, probably like a lot of people who tried it didn't have any nostalgia for that game because they'd never played it or even heard of it, so they're like, what is this? But like, now that I've actually played the game and I enjoyed it, it would be really cool to see this stuff now, the redone version. I forget how much the reviewers are paid to love it. It seems like that sometimes, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's why we don't really... I don't even look at what reviewers say anymore. For video games, it just does not matter. I don't even necessarily believe that they're actually paid. I just don't trust reviewers. I used to trust them, but not anymore. I just don't care what they think. It's just not helpful anymore. Yeah. In this day and age, you just gotta try things yourself to know and to think of it. But I'm old enough now to like know what I like, and usually I can kind of tell. Like, I'm not really surprised by things that often. Like, usually if I think I'm gonna like something, I do, and if I think I probably won't, I'm probably right. Usually. What's the last game or like movie or something that surprised me? What's the last video game that surprised me? Maybe Spelunky. Because I didn't think it looked bad, but I didn't think I would love it as much as I did when I played it, I guess. Yeah, maybe that one. Because they have such a large fan base, and I just want the readers. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I think that that's true. Yeah, and you can see that too. Like, when it's like if you were paying attention to the review of the Souls games, like they started out as a niche series, and at first like reviewers were like, oh, not everybody was on board with the difficulty. But then Dark Souls 2 comes out, which by the way, Dark Souls 2 we all know is like definitely weaker than the first couple of games. But yet, at the time it came out, it was the highest reviewed game because in between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, there had been so much praise for Dark Souls 1 among like critic circles that once they were expected to like give it a high review, suddenly everybody gushed about the Souls games. Yeah. That's why Dark Souls 2 has like higher ratings than the first couple of games. But yeah, it's that kind of stuff happens. Dark Souls is playing. Yeah, that is kind of dumb, but at the same time, I kind of like it just because I like when Dark Souls, like to me, Dark Souls is like one of the lone bright spots in like the big empty field, desolate field of like modern gaming. You know? AAA publishers are trying a new slimy trick. What's that? Like, it's almost like Dark Souls came from like an alternate reality where modern games were good. You know? So like I'm happy. I like Dark Souls memes. Anything that like keeps it in the public eye. Or anything that reminds me that like it's popular makes me happy, so I'm fine with that. Who's thought? I'm so surprised. Yeah. Oh, they're trying the slimy trick. Release a finished game, let reviewers cover it. Then a month later they'll come and crash the Microsoft. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. Yeah, that is slimy. They'll patch in the microtransactions. Yeah, like, didn't they do that with that Fallout game that everybody hated? And that was before they put the microtransactions in, and then for some reason, they like nobody liked the game, and then they were like, well, let's put microtransactions in. That'll get people on board. That new Fallout game, right? I don't know. I don't like Fallout games, so I could care less. But some people may care about that. To me, that's like a bit weird because when people are like, "Oh man, Fallout 76 was so bad, right?" I'm just like, "Welcome to my world." That's how I feel about every AAA game. Finally, we're on the same page. Yeah, I felt that way about Fallout. I tried Fallout 4. I felt the same way about that game. Oh, I recognize this song. I'm surprised Tam didn't put this in. But yeah, Briggan, good job with the music. You're putting in all the songs tonight. Thank you. You ever tried? Yeah, I've never tried them. Maybe I would like the originals more. I'm not like a big isometric RPG person either. Like I tried one of the Baldur's Gate games and it was not bad, but I don't know. I might be more amenable to that, but I really don't know. They were still turn-based. Yeah, I never played them either. Maybe I should probably try them. But, there's a million games you need to try, you know how it is. I mean, maybe one of these days, like, we'll have, like, a month where we just play, like, old PC RPGs or something. I'd be okay with that. Could be fun. Although, we'd have time for, like, maybe one of them. Oh, of course, we don't have to actually, like, finish them, so I guess we can play a couple. This music is good. So hang on. I like this song. That key change there. Man. Retro games are so good at things like key changes and stuff like that. They were doing these composers. They're some talented people. how do they find all these talented people? Like, where do they? I guess it's true that like working within limitations just like forces out more creativity or something. It's funny how like they would just like find all these random people and make them composers, and they would like come up with all this awesome music. And like these days, it's like the opposite. Like you have composers who've like, you know, lauded composers who don't do like the same kind of quality work they used to do, or, you know, people have been working in this industry for like a long time and they don't do like good stuff. You can't find good composers anymore. It's hard. I mean, there's some here and there, but it's hard to find them. Back in these days, it's like just pick anywhere. They would. I don't know what it is, man. Yeah, it's like they just pick people off the street. Want to be a composer? Sure, I'll do amazing work. Ooh, I like original Doom music. But it's alright. There's plenty of great soundtracks for us to listen to, thanks to the efforts of many talented people over the years. So it's not like we'll run out. We have many we can put in the playlist. I mean, you know, I'm hearing new music in these playlists like all the time. And I've played a lot of video games, but yet it seems like there's always more music to hear. There's just so many games, so much music. Excuse me. So anything exciting happened at AGDQ yet? For anybody who's been watching it, I haven't really been watching AGDQ. Anything cool happen at all yet? Just wondering. Hey Brigand, do you have any art requests tonight? Yeah, AGDQ is going on. It's like in day 3 or something. We're able to think of anything. Okay, well, if you think of something, just let me know. Yeah, AGDQ's been going on. I was kind of curious to watch the Mega Man piece, the DOS Mega Man run. That would have been funny, but I think I'm missing it now. Hey, this is good music. You can't go wrong with the Super Nintendo Zelda music, can you? Like, Nintendo is so on their game back in those days. When it came to music. They're running Mario Kart right now. Oh yeah? Yeah, like, which Mario Kart? The original? I don't know. I guess that would be kind of interesting. Never watched a Mario Kart speedrun before. It's just, when you think about it, a Mario Kart speedrun is basically just playing the game, right? I mean, trying to, like, it's a racing game. Trying to drive fast is what you normally do. It's not really doing anything all that different, unless they have some kind of crazy glitches, which they probably do. I mean, talking, 64, yeah. Isn't that like the glitchiest of all the Mario Karts? In terms of like tricks you can do and skips you can do some interesting off-track type stuff. Oh yeah. Well, exactly. Well, I'm sure that like at least some of the races they have to drive on the track, right? Some of the most entertaining because of all the shit. Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. You can do like because they're glitchy games. The TS of Mario 64 is absurd. Right, because they like skip like the whole game, don't they? Isn't there like a way to skip the entire game and go straight to Bowser or something? Backed up on the stairs and it just flies through 5 walls and a door. Yeah, I've seen that actually. I have seen that. That's pretty funny. Which is why they have like categories for like, you know, doing that and then actually playing the game. Oh. This is Bloodborne. Orphan of Kos. I must have got really lucky because I didn't find the Orphan of Kos that hard. But supposedly he's like one of the hardest bosses. I had a lot more trouble with Maria. Actually, I had the most trouble with what's his name? Ludwig. Ludwig gave me the most trouble. By far, the most trouble. And then I had some trouble with Maria, then Orphan of Kos. Orphan of Kos and like the cleric demon that's on fire. What is his name? He's supposed to be like the hardest boss, but I didn't have a lot of trouble with him either. Friend is relentless. That's the big thing. Yeah, I don't know why. Didn't have a. I was able to. I beat him second try, but Ludwig probably took me like 30, 40 tries or something. Died many times to Ludwig. I guess you just never know. If I went back and played him again, I probably just got lucky. If I went back and played him again, I'd probably have a lot more trouble. I think his Orphan is a really cool design though. He's the easiest. But she parried her. Yeah, I wasn't really parrying her that much, so I think I had a little bit more trouble with her. Still a cool fight though, Maria. She's a very cool boss. I looked online at some videos of like some like hidden dialogue that she has. Because when you get to her normally, she's dead, but apparently there's like some stuff that they took out of the game, but it's still technically in, where she's like alive and you can talk to her and she has dialogue and stuff. It's pretty interesting. Still a pretty fun fight. Oh, video games. I like video. How about you guys? Do you like video games? Video games are cool. Air Fortress is going to take me a while to beat. That game's difficult. Oh man. And I haven't even gotten to the second quest yet. I can only imagine. What's the video game? It's a game you play on your video screen. Do you know what that is? It's like a screen where things go. Failures run a great boss. Yeah, you know, they were all right. They were fine for what they were. Not every boss has to be like epic fight. I thought they were fine. They're certainly the least interesting boss. Oh, excuse me, in the DLC, but still a good boss. Lawrence. That's the Flaming right. Yes. Lawrence, that was his name. I did not have a lot of trouble with him either. I hear that he's the most difficult for some people. I guess really, like, kind of all the DLC bosses are very difficult. Other than the failures. Some difficult bosses, but damn good bosses, though. They did a good job with them. Their DLC content is always so good. How do they manage to do it? I'm gonna put my favorite Bloodborne boss music in here. Let's see. Boss. If I can find it. I'm not gonna say which one it is. I'll let you be surprised. But I'm gonna stick it in here. Just because I feel like it. So, EI, you play any... What? Let's see. Oh, you play any video games lately? What are you playing? What do you guys play? Oh, and you know, Brigands, whoever else is paying attention. What are you guys playing lately? I like video games. Oh. Mostly Hollow Knight. Okay. Like, are you still, like, have you not beaten it yet? EI? Now this music holds up. So good. Like, it's so unique too. It's a unique vibe. About to fight the... Oh, okay. Cool. I guess you're probably liking it, right? That's cool. And you get all extra stuff. Alright. What are you gonna play after you're done with Hollow Knight? Good question. Okay. See, now you gotta think about it. Well, maybe you should try Octopath Traveler. It's pretty awesome. I've been liking it a lot. I don't know if you have a Switch. If not, get a Switch. It's good. You're considering? Okay. Cool. Well, I'm liking it a lot. I think it's really good. So, although you know, I'm not super far in it. I've only like completed the first chapter for all the characters. So there's like a lot more, but I still have a ways to go in my Octopath journey. Man, the graphical style is so cool. Like that, the main thing I like about it is just the graphical style is amazing. I mean, it looks just like somebody took a Super Nintendo RPG and made it 3D. You know, but they didn't make it 3D in like a bullshit way well, like every attempt to do that up till now usually takes the style and makes it worse. You know. Like, you use polygons, or you just make everything more realistic. Nowadays, you know, like, look at the modern Final Fantasies. They look cool, but they don't really have that Super Nintendo art kind of look to them, right? But Octopath, it just looks like a Super Nintendo RPG, but it looks like somebody took that and just made it 3D. Hey, old school brother, what's up? What up? Oh, I still have that in there. The list for... That's an old episode guide we were using for Fliptendo. And that Famicom World list is not really useful for... Like, now that I have, like, my own guide, we kind of don't need that. I probably should edit that commands. It's a little bit out of date. But the actual... The command that would give you the most information would be exclamation point guide, as far as that goes. If you're looking for the song list, yeah, that's the one you would want, yeah. Which I realized that's what you were looking for. So, I said that 15 minutes ago. Oh, did you? Sorry, I'm slow. Did you? Did I miss you? Oh. Yeah, sorry, I guess I was distracted by it. Yeah, I missed Mr. Leo too when he first appeared. Sorry, we were talking and I was distracted. That happens sometimes. I just like, people come in and I don't notice. Sorry about that. I'm not good at like noticing things sometimes. Also, I'm trying to like talk and draw at the same time, so you have to forgive me. Jen! Your phone! She didn't hear. I'm gonna send her a quick message. Quick message on the Facebooks. I mean, I am streaming, but I can at least do that. Alright. Done. What is this? Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah. This is what? Yeah, see, this is, this is actually my favorite boss song from Bloodborne. It might be the basic one that you hear for the first boss of the game, but it's my favorite. I just think it's perfect for the game. It's a perfect. It's just a perfect boss theme for that, and it's really memorable for me. Oh, the song request. Yeah, you can. I believe you can do ! Song request or ! SR. You can also go straight to the song list since I'm using Nightbot. And you can put requests directly into Nightbot. That way you don't have to type them into the chat. You don't even have to use the chat at all. Which is an advantage that Nightbot has. I think Nightbot's just way better for song requests than in any other bot I've seen. They all seem to have less options than Nightbot for some reason. I don't know why. A fucking insane speedrun to watch. Monkey Ball. Oh yeah, that's I bet it is, yeah. Because that game is tough. Tough, and the movement is very, like, it takes a lot of practice. I'll bet that is great. Song request question mark? XXX Tentacon sad? I don't think that's what you wanted, right? Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and delete that for you. I'm pretty sure that was a mistake. Yeah, so and whatever that is, it doesn't sound like a good idea to play that. So yeah, we'll just take that one out of there. Yep. I would suggest, if you're going to use the chat, to plug in specific URLs and not just type in a title, because you don't ever know what you're going to get with the title. Nightbot can try to look up your song for you if you just simply put a title in, but you can get the stuff you don't want that way. The Lawrence soundtrack built in the foundations of this track. Oh yeah, that's true also. Yeah, I love that. I love that track. It's one of my favorites from Bloodborne. Kind of like how, like, just the Taurus Demon's music is one of my favorites from Dark Souls 1. And the Phalanx's music is one of my favorites from Demon Souls, so it's weird how that works. Video cannot be embedded. Well, that sucks. What you trying to put in there, brother? Well, wowzers. You can find the right door. Yeah, I guess not. Sorry. What are you trying to request? I mean, oh, Goemon music? Is this the N60? Oh, I know this. Wait, is this the one I think it is? Is this the N64 first Goemon one? I actually have that in my playlist. I'll put that in for you. Let me find another version of it. That's a good one. N64. Widow Castle, right? But not the extended one. I think that's the one. Alright. Hopefully. Put it in. Now we'll see if it's the right one. But I'm pretty sure I have that song in my playlist too. Of course, there's like over 1,000 songs in my playlist, so not a high chance that would come up. But I've got a couple of the Mystic Ninja 64 songs. It's a really good soundtrack. And I got a couple songs from Super Nintendo Mystic Ninja. But I need to play 2, 3, and 4, because I never played those. And, well, I played a little bit of 2, but not much. And I bet they have great music as well. Sorry. Is there? Okay. I thought I heard something playing over this, but I guess it's just my imagination. Is it just me, or is that weird? It sounds like there's something. Does this song just do that? It sounded like there was something playing over it or something. That sounded weird to me. Hey, Drew, what's up? How's it going? Just doing art today. Just doing arts. Just arting around. Did your adulting for the day, then took a long nap, watched some Wrong Hack streams, and here you are. Here you are. Adulting. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that, unfortunately. I did some of that today, too. We did some taking care of grandma stuff. Took a long nap. I don't ever take naps. I'm not a big nap taker. I just sleep at night, that's it. If I don't get enough sleep, then I just suck it up. I can't really do naps. Watch some ROM hack streams. I have not. I don't think I've ever really watched. I would maybe, but I haven't watched too many of those. But I certainly do watch some streams from time to time. And here you are. Here I am too. So we got that in common. This is the one you wanted, right, brother? It was the second game. Close enough. Oh, really? Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, really? Okay. Goemon's Great Adventure is the second N64 Goemon game? That's the Japanese title, right? You all didn't work anyway? Yeah, well, this is good too. Close enough. I mean, it's Goemon music. Okay. Well, you know, maybe look for... There might be a different version of the... If you just look on YouTube, maybe you can find a different version of the song. And try that one. Because sometimes there's more than one version. At least 1 or 2 naps to get through the day, because chronic fatigue syndrome is a thing. Oh, I see. Well, yeah. I guess we're all different. Yeah, sometimes I yawn too, but I think it's just a defect I have or something. I just yawn. I mean, maybe it's because I'm tired. I don't really feel that tired. This is good music. Snake, rattle, and roll. Good. I never did finish this game. I gotta go back and finish it. When we get to this game for Fliptendo, I'm gonna finish this game for sure. I kind of want to beat all the rare games. Maybe I'll skip Cobra Triangle. I don't know. But... You're here to support my drawing. Hey, Skittles, you're supporting my drawings? Thanks. Remember that Saturday Night Live skit? My name is... What was it? I like to draw things. That's that kid who drew in the bath. What was his name? Michael Myers. I'm not quite clear if you were referencing that or not. Or if it's some unrelated thing. Simon. My name is Simon. I like to draw... Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while. Back in my classic SNL days, the 80s. Simon. Too bad he never had a quest. That reference ages us both. It does, doesn't it? Hey. We were already aged. It's too late. How's it going, Skittles? Have you been watching any AGDQ? What are you up to? Don't worry, listen, we got all the Dark Souls talk out of the way before you got here. Because I said to the people, I said, you know, Skittles is going to show up soon. He doesn't want to hear this Dark Souls crap. So let's get it out of the way. Let's talk about it now. And then when Skittles gets here, we'll be done. We'll get it out of our system. See? I'm thinking about you, Skittles. You have zero interest in AGDQ? Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. I was just making conversation because it's like a thing that's happening. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say I have zero interest, but I don't feel as interested this year. I feel like the schedule just doesn't really do it for me this year. Like I said, running this stream is one of the reasons you hang out here. Oh yeah, that's true. You're not a big speedrunning person either. Well, I like the best part about it for me would be like watching this people who like I know, but like TMR is like a backup person now. He's not even on the schedule. Metroid McFly's not there. Linkums doesn't. He apparently has a what is it called? He has a panel, but he isn't actually. He's not streaming. I don't know. There's not like a lot that I was. There's probably like 1 or 2 things here, but I just didn't really care this year. I'm kind of glad I didn't go this year. I thought about going. I mean, it probably would still be fun if I was there, but it seems less interesting this year than the last couple of years. I don't know. I respect speedrunning too. Unless it's an obscure game, like when they did RD Lightfoot. Right. Well, there's a couple like that. It was a game suggested. And someone kind of, yeah. Love this music. It's so creepy. Let's just get immersed in the music for a second, guys. Forget what we're talking about. Forget HDQ. Just go to the world of Metroid. Ridley. Now in Smash Brothers. A lot of speedrunners just like the speedrunning itself and don't really enjoy most video games. Well, it probably depends on the speedrunner. I know what you mean, but I think maybe it depends. What exactly is happening in this drawing? Oh, have you read my comic before? Do you know that I have a comic old school? I don't know if you probably do. Because you called it a drawing, not don't know if you're aware that I have. I mean, this is a. So what's happening is, well, they're just talking about crap. I can't really go in. Oh, okay, you know. All right. Well, I mean, I don't want to spoil it for you, you know. It's basically, it'll make more sense in context of the last page. It's kind of a transition or a transitionary page to some other things. Also, I wanted to have like a nice big page with like a background too. I wanted like a nice like. I like the way the page looks. So you just bought Artie recently. Oh, nice. Yeah, Skittles here is like collecting all the Super Nintendo games, and he's got like almost all of them. It's crazy. Think you'll like it. What, Artie? Oh, for the request stream? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll probably like it. It's a good one. If Skittles likes it, then I'm sure it's good. Titus makes really good games. Titus. What other games did they make? I'm not super familiar with Titus. That looks pretty cool, yeah. It really looks good. Happy with that. Alright, move on. This is my song. I put this in here. It's some nice, obscure arcade music that kicks ass. I never even played this game. It already came out in the US. Yeah, it did. Restored Command, Titus the Fox, Blues Brothers. Okay, I've never played any of those games. Huh. Which Blues Brothers did they make? I hope not the NES one. I didn't seem like a good game when I looked at it. Did they make Superman 64? Did they make Superman 64? I actually never heard of Prehistoric Man. Or Titus the Fox. Neither by themselves, huh? There's a lot of games. There's a lot of games out there. I don't know the Super Nintendo as well as I know the Famicom. I don't know all the obscure games. I mostly know the big games for the most part. And these ones, of course, are the arcade version. Oh, the arcade version. Okay, alright. They made a lot of crap. Okay. Well, Sapphire recently, not Tess's fault. Sure. Yeah. I'm sure they made some cool stuff. Leo is correct. But they made Artie Lightfoot, right? That's a good game, right? So they've at least made some stuff that's good. We all agree on that. I know this is my song. Nobody else would put this in. Alright guys, get ready for fun. The Song of the Drugstore from Persona 1. This is the part where he starts to sing really high and sound like a woman. In case you're wondering, this guy is singing about what medicine to take to cure various status effects. That's what he saw. Let's listen to that one again. That one's too good. I'm just gonna reset that. This is a song from Persona 1. It plays when you're in the drugstore, and it's a song about what medicine to take to cure various status effects. It's basically like, it's the way they did the tutorials in Persona 1. This is the best song. They did make Superman 64. Whoops. Well, hey, they can't all be winners, right? This song is so catchy. This is the best song. What do I take if I'm turned to stone? Like a Petra stone or something? They localize it. See, like, he's singing in the Japanese names. They localize it. They changed all the names, like, in the American version, because, like, the localization of Persona 1 is notorious for not being good. Still an awesome game, though. You like this panel? Hey, thanks, Mr. Leo. Good background art. Yeah, look, I drew a background and everything. Thanks. I tried. Sometimes I try. This panel seems awfully sexual. Yeah, does it, Skittles? Or maybe that's just what we call Skittle vision. You know? Once you take your Skittle colored glasses off and look at the world, you know. Oh. I just put this song in recently. This Super Nintendo Mylon Secret Castle game has really cool music. I've never played it, but I was watching someone play it. It's got really cool music. I want to play this game. Very nice soundtrack. Anyway, like some phallic gear thing. Yeah, Do Re Mi. Have you ever tried that, Skittles? It looks really cool. I want to try it. Looks like a really cool game. It's amazing. One of the very best Japanese-only games. I know, right? Doesn't it? Yeah, it does look amazing. I've always known about it, but I've never really looked into it very much. But boy, the soundtrack is so good. Never noticed before. Picked up a random game. The Humans Meet the Ancestors on DS. The Humans. That sounds like something. What is that about? The Violence of the Hamlin game. You've been hooked on that? Yeah, that game is really cool. I want to. That's the other one I want to go back. I want to go back and play that that vacuum game again, Yokai Buster. That seemed really cool, and I want to go back and play Violin of Hamlin. Violinist of Hamlin. Yes, that's it. Yeah, that game seemed really fun. I want to play more of that. One of these days. But I have responsibilities. I gotta play more Octopath Traveler and Famicom games. Man. Why can't I just stream every day? You know what sucks, guys? I got to go out of town this weekend. I gotta go to OhioCon. I don't want to, but I have to go make money. That's how it is. So I gotta leave Thursday. I'm gonna be gone Thursday to Sunday. There's gonna be no streams. Sorry. The music is so good. Oh, for Violin... Yeah, the Violinist of Hamlin, the music was really cool. Or at least what I heard of, like, the first couple of stages, the music sounded really good for that one, too. Yeah, I agree. It's a puzzle game where you have to guide a caveman, sort of like Lemmings, but you can control them directly. I think I might have seen that before. That sounds familiar, Mr. Leo. I feel like I might have seen that. How is it? Any good? It's like weird, right? It's like a weird game. Actually, I might have played that on a request stream. Did somebody request that? I feel like I might have played that at some point. Like a long time ago. It sounds so familiar. What are we looking at this panel? It's a close-up of this girl who, like, she sort of became a demon. She grew horns on her body, and then she turned into a statue. This is her as a statue. They were carrying her. That is what you're looking at. Version of the humans for the Jaguar called Dino Dudes. Wow, is it the same game? Just a different name? Takes a bit of getting used to. Maybe she just had bad psoriasis. Spoilers, Skittles! Jeez, you just spoiled the plot twist. Good job, Skittles. By the way, Bruce Willis was dead. Also, while we're at it, Skittles, how about that, huh? Keep sounds like it's about to break into Rescue Rangers theme. This is from the Famicom Macross game. I liked it. I like this theme. Hey, this is one of the boss themes from the MSX version of Legacy of the Wizard that we don't get because they took out all the unique boss themes in the NES version. Which is a shame because this song is like really cool. Same gameplay with better graphics because Jaguar. I don't know if that's obvious really for the Jaguar. I mean, yeah, it was, I guess technically it was a more powerful system, but I don't know if they really made use of that power very well. Definitely don't think it was a given. Bruce Willis was Rosebud the whole time. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Leo. I was so shocked when I found that out. Remember at the end of Sixth Sense when Bruce Willis was on his deathbed and then he said, Rosebud. You know, I bet like nobody gets the Rosebud joke anymore. That's probably like that's a reference that like is gone its course, you know? Like probably nobody even knows what that is referring to. When I was a kid, we all knew that reference. Even though like nobody had ever seen the movie. Hey, Simato, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Feel free to request songs. We prefer retro game music, but the choice is yours. Oh, this is a really good song too. Suikoden 1 had an amazing, super underrated soundtrack. He has the wooden acting of a sled these days. Seems half asleep. Well, what has he been in lately? Like, what has he even been in? I don't remember even seeing him in anything. The last thing I can remember seeing Bruce Willis in was, like, Looper. I thought he was alright in that movie. But I know what you mean. He kind of has that, like, tired look these days. He's being sarcastic the whole time. Well, what do you mean, like, hasn't he always been that way? Hasn't Bruce Willis always had that sarcastic... That's kind of what I liked about him as a kid, was, like, how sarcastic he was. Even in Die Hard, like, he's he's pretty sarcastic. He's got that whole sarcastic Bruce Willis tone, I mean... Yeah, that track... Yeah, that's a... Oh, you're talking about that one, Forrest of Hamlin. Okay, cool. I feel like Bruce Willis has always been that way. Maybe he's more so now. Maybe he's just got more of a cynical kind of vibe to him as he gets older. And he's just like, you kids. Alright. This is looking pretty good, I guess. Need some more lines. Needs more lines. Almost done. Alright. That looks pretty good. Alright, we're done with the page, guys. We finished a page. Good job. We all did it together. Good job, guys. I couldn't have done it without you. Everyone's contribution was valuable. Alright, let's move on to the next page. Now he plays in bad movies like Nicolas Cage. Does he? Didn't even know that. Retro game music or William Shatner inspired? Yes. We accept two kinds of music here: retro game music or William Shatner inspired music. Well, not William Shatner inspired music. It has to be William Shatner singing. He's in a lot of direct-to-video garbage. Is he? I did not know that. Wow. Really? Actually, I had no idea. We're gonna see The Modest Heroes. It's like it's a very limited time showing. You got tickets. No, I don't know what Modest Heroes is. What is it? Yeah, it was your teamwork, Skittles. Exactly. It was mostly you. There's no I in Skittles. Yeah, when you spell it that way, there's not. Oh, this is the one that you love, huh? From Forrest F. Hamlin. Kind of sounds a little bit like ActRaiser music. Did you watch the movie Split? Oh, you're talking about. Oh wait, no. That's not. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Split. Yeah, no, right. I heard about the twist though. I did not, but I heard about the twist with that movie. I won't say anything in case like anybody cares. You probably shouldn't care. But it had a twist. Oh, it's a series of short films by a lot of Studio Ghibli veterans. Okay. Yeah, no, I hadn't heard about that. Modest Heroes? Is it playing in Chicago? Well, I'm going to be pretty busy for a while, but I mean, I would like to see it. I'll have to look to see if it's playing in our neck of the woods. I feel like this pen is kind of dying. I mean, it's still... It's lacking its pen power. It's lacking the thick lines that I want from it. At least around here. How can you request a song? Well, there's a couple ways. You can just type in ! song request and then put in the URL for the song you want to request. Just copy it off of YouTube. Or you can type in ! SR and then put the URL after that. Or you can go to the song list, which is here, and then you can sign in and you can put the URL directly into the thing. Request it that way. We just need to go to YouTube and find the URL for a song you want to request. Yeah, we you know, video game music is highly encouraged because I tend to not like a lot of other music. That's just me. I'm kind of we're all like that around here. Going to the dub because you want to read and you get a manga, you know your place. I like some. I mean, I kind of prefer. Well, now, especially that I'm learning Japanese, I kind of prefer to see it in the original Japanese. I mean, there's some dubs that are good, and I even have some like favorite dub actors, but still, I like the Japanese. But either way, it's fine, I guess. Then you can be like Mr. Leo and you can put in your very own Rhythm Heaven song requests. Oh, this is sounds like nightclub music. Yeah, I don't know. This pen sucks now. I need to replace it. Hold on a second. I got a box of pens down here. I'm not happy with this pen anymore. It's a one pen. I got a few more of those. Alright. Yeah, I might throw this one out. Alright, look guys. You know those unboxing videos? Well, this is going to be kind of like that. It's a pen opening video. You ready? This is a brand new pen. I'm opening it for the first time. Are you guys excited? Look, it's a brand new one pen. It's so shiny. Oh, look, I'm going to open it. Are you ready? I opened it! Whoa! Look, it's been opened for the first time. Oh, it's so exciting! Whoa, a new pen! Wow. Ooh. Remix. So that's. I don't think that worked. So Cmoto, you almost had it, but you don't want to put a space between the song requests. So do it like this. I'll show you. Over the portal. Yeah, I know that one. It's practically worth it. I know, man. It's not oh man, I ruined the value. Like, before I opened it, it was worth like $2. And now it's like dropped over. It's not even worth $1 anymore. Like, I'd be lucky to get 70 cents for it now. Oh my god. Such a waste. Ah well. You may as well draw with it, right? What else are we gonna do with it? That's like collecting video games and like actually playing them. Who would do that? What barbarian would play the games that they're collecting? Right, Skills? It's a good mix. Yeah, this is a really good mix, isn't it? I'm not usually a big remix person, but I thought this one was really good. My favorite kind of video game remixes are the ones that mix several different songs together. So that way you get like a lot, you know, out of one song. And preferably don't like deviate too much from the source material. Yeah, remixes that like kind of take the song or inspired by it, but they like go off in their own direction. I don't tend to like those as much. It has flipped skin cells on it. How does that affect the value? Probably depends on who you are and Skills. And for some people it might go up, but for many people it might go down. Let's go! That put sealed video games in plastic slabs, they're rating like high-priced comics. No. I have not seen those people. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. If you're like a hardcore collector, I suppose. If you're doing it like not for the love of it, you know, if you're doing it more just for the money, especially. I'm just not much of a collector myself. I don't care about like owning the games. I don't care about having them in cases. I just care about playing them. I don't need to collect them. One of these days though, I'm gonna like get a CR TV set up in our basement. I'm gonna turn it into like a little retro station. One of these days. Now that we actually have a CR TV. They liked it, others find it completely disgusting. Well, hey, I'm glad there's a market for it. Who am I to question? Millennials, you guys can enjoy my skin cells as much as you want. You'll get no judgment here. They put it on their toast with their avocados, right? That's like the new thing now. Like nobody eats avocado toast anymore. Now it's all like flip side or skin cell toast. Very good for you, high in fiber. What are you trying to do, Cmoto? Oh, you're looking for the current song. Okay. Yeah, this is a retro remix, is what it's called. They did a few. There's one for Shadowgate, one for Sonic. There's a good Legacy of the Wizard one. There's a good Life Force one. Some Mega Man with Castlevania. I like the ones that are like Castlevania remixes are a dime a dozen, Sonic remixes. But like stuff like Legacy of the Wizard, a little bit less common. Or Life Force, I like those kind of ones. You would think there'd be, there's probably a decent amount of Shadowgate remixes, I guess. Enjoy, exactly. Isn't that generous of me, Skittles?
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science.
You like the song from Portal? Yeah.
Because we can.
Yeah, I actually played through Portal. I thought it was pretty good. I usually hate things that are not Japanese, but I thought this was a pretty good game. I never played the second one, though.
You just keep on trying till you run out of ink. And the science gets done and you make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. I'm not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me and tore me to pieces.
Oh, here comes Grandma.
Every piece
I hear Grandma, guys. She's coming.
of time.
She's coming.
As they burned it hurt. I was so happy for you. Now these points of data make a beautiful line and we're on.
Nana Cider sighting. She's going over to Jennifer. Bother her. Sorry, Skittles. No more Nana Cider at the moment. Does Grandma like your art? My artwork? I wouldn't like is a strong word. She seems maybe like a little impressed that I do artwork, I guess, but like I wouldn't say that she likes it. She didn't say anything mean about it either. She's just like, "Oh, you draw," or you know, something like that. That's nice.
Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Look at me still talking when there's science to do. When I look out there, it makes me glad I'm not you. I've experiments to run. There is research to be done on the people who are.
She hangs them on the fridge. Yeah. She takes the actual books and just hangs the books on the fridge.
I'm doing science and I'm still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. While you're dying, I'll be still alive. And when you're dead, I will be still alive. Still alive. Still alive.
Oh,
Hello.
oh, Brian, I can't sleep.
You can't sleep?
No.
Oh, that's no good.
Think what my daughter do to me. She do it. Oh, I can't sleep, Brian.
Alright. Sorry.
Oh. I can't sleep. Jenna, she left the computer on the bedroom.
The computer in the bathroom?
Yeah,
You mean the iPad?
I don't know.
Okay.
Anyway, don't worry, I don't destroy. I used to put over there, I don't want it.
That's alright.
Take it over.
Is this Eye of the Tiger? They put Eye of the Tiger in Rayman Legends? That's weird.
They ruined my life.
It's alright. It's
Don't
okay.
forget.
It's not ruined.
Yeah,
It's alright.
I don't know. She don't have enough cash. How she can sleep in my own daughter? Then she robbed me everything.
1, 2, 3.
don't know how easily. Tomorrow I'm gonna call the next if they give me an advice, they know the Larry Casey probably, they are police, and maybe he can have a good lawyer.
Okay.
Matteo Tovani, visto a 20 this month è easy. I got 10 more days. And then I got the money. I'm gonna take care of it. 18,000 pure day. And now she don't think about it. She sold all my stuff. She take maybe 200,000. And she don't give me a penny. On my own. Come possible?
Alright, hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back.
I can't.
Maybe it's time to reevaluate. I know you have a lot of food on your plate. Brains are quite rich in cholesterol. You're dead, so it doesn't matter. Instead, we'll use the solar power to make a lawn defense at any hour.
I like a tricycle. Dirt butter on my head. I'm gonna eat your brain. We are the undead.
There's a zombie on your lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. We don't want zombies on our lawn.
Well, here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. Remember when you tried to kill me twice? Oh, how we laughed and laughed. Except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances, I've been shockingly nice. You want your freedom, take it. That's what I'm counting on. I used to want you dead, but now I only want you gone. She was a lot like you, maybe not quite as heavy. Now little Carolyn is in you too. One day they woke me up, so I could live forever. It's such a shame the same will never happen to you. You got your short set life, that's what I'm counting on. I'll let you get right to it now. I only want you gone. Goodbye, my only friend. Oh, did you think I meant you? That would be funny if it weren't so sad. Well, you have been replaced. I don't need anyone now. When I delete you, maybe I'll stop feeling so bad. Go make some new disaster. That's what I'm counting on. You're someone else's problem now. I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone.
hey guys, I'm back. What's she talking about?
Yeah.
You like the DS remake of 1 and 2? Oh, Ys. Yeah, I want to play more Ys games myself. They're good light action RPGs. Yeah, they are pretty cool. Alright, Drew. Go get clean. Thanks. I'm back! Hey guys, I'm back! I'm back, me. What'd I miss? Hey, this is a good song. Alright, back to the inking.
We gotta tell it to the lawyer. I want it. My
Alright.
money back because I the owner of this stuff.
Okay.
That's why I call it here.
Alright.
And she got nervous to ask me for dividend when she got over 200,000.
If you like RPGs, you're not in the mood for some 40-hour
Quella
man.
bastarda.
Yeah.
Ma è Danny che la pusha. Otherwise, before, she never...
I knew this was
She
Smurfs
never
movie.
see che look all the year.
I recognize this Smurfs music.
My husband was in life when I put my daughter. No, I don't put my daughter there. My daughter.
200 hours into Tactics Ogre. Wow. Yeah, those are long games.
Sometimes they make me confused.
Oh, this song is from the NES version of this game, right? I recognize this. I played the NES version. I liked it, it's a pretty good game. It took me a while. You can always mute the mic. Yeah, I can, but like, I don't know, is there much point? Like, I have to keep, I don't know when she's gonna start. It's fine, whatever, you know. Like, I mean, right now she just feels like sitting over here, so there's nothing I can really do about it. But, you know, so she's just agitated, so it's best to not, like, say anything that's gonna, like, you know, agitate her more, I think. Just to let her, tire herself out or whatever, I don't know. You love nuts. Or I'll tell her you said. Hey, you know what? Skittles on the computer said that they love you. The people on the computer love you.
You mean your name? On the computer?
Yeah,
What
the
happened
people on
to
the computer love you.
Eh?
They love you. I just wanted you to know that.
Okay.
Oh, Duke Nukem. Alright. I think that made her feel better. Hey, Ginyu, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't really want to, like, get into, like, this drama that... let's just say that she's got some kind of legal drama that's going on, and I don't want to get into it. It's probably... I mean...
Oh, Dio, Brian.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea, you know. What?
Yeah.
But I can't
Look at my beautiful. With that deep face on the computer.
What did you say? Put your beautiful face on the computer?
Sometimes, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, song requests are back.
Yeah.
Feel free to knock yourself out. Put some songs in there. I'm just talking to my friends in the computer. How big are the
Watch
bases?
YouTube. They don't have no movie, right, Brian?
No, I'm streaming right now. I'm
They have
working.
a movie?
No, I'm working. I'm
Oh,
working.
Okay.
This is work. Yeah, see, I'm drawing, and I'm also streaming at the same time, so I'm like doing two
But
different
tomorrow-
jobs at once.
Those you're gonna bring tomorrow where you go?
No, this gets scanned into the computer.
Oh.
It's for the place where, like, I put my comic up is it's a digital.
Look at your hand.
Yeah, that is my hand. There you go. Now you're getting it. That is my hand on the computer. Yep. It's a camera. See? Hello. Look, that's my hand. Hello. I'm waving to you. How about that? Oh, sorry, Kayan. Hey, by the
What kind of
way.
face is that,
What?
Brian?
What?
The guy face.
The guy face.
Yeah.
Oh, that I'm drawing. It's a character from my comics book story thing. It's a character.
Yeah.
I mean, I could explain it to you, but I don't think you would get it.
Okay.
Basically, she's like some kind of demonic thing, like Grim Reaper kind of creature. Yeah. Anyway, it's a character.
Oh.
Kayan, the pages are 11 by 17. So see, all right. So like, here's a ruler for reference. See? Oh, you can't really see that. Yeah, you can kind of see. See? 17 inches. It's 11 by 17. This is like, I guess it's the standard size that like comic pages have done. Then we shrink them down for the actual comic. Like you work at a bigger size and shrink them down. I guess it's the more old, like now people do a lot of stuff digitally, but this is the more old school way of doing it. And, you know, I'm an old school kind of guy. Your drawing can be on. Well, yeah, surprisingly, she didn't seem to like mind that. I don't think she understood. That's probably what. Anyway, how are you doing, Kayan? Sorry I didn't say hello to you. I was distracted talking to my grandma. Turok, Game Boy music. Oh, interesting, Mr. Leo. Not bad. Not bad. Funny how, in these days, even Game Boy licensed games could have good music, isn't it? Those were the days. Oh, Brian, you're working on demonic things. Oh. Luckily, she doesn't seem to have that problem. I do print my comics, yes. You know, actually, if you wanted to see, if you go to my... Actually, oh, this is probably a good time to plug this. I'm doing a Kickstarter right now, so, hey, if you want to get any of my comics, now's a great time to do so. Hey, check out the Kickstarter. Whoa! You can go and you can click on that link, and I'm doing a Kickstarter for the newest volume, like the 10th volume. But, hey, we just take these amiibos off this. This is, I have a volume of my book right here. You can see. That's what it looks like. I got 9 of these so far. See? Yeah, it's printed. I self-publish it. And I go to conventions basically to sell these. That's what I go there for. That's the main reason. So, yeah, that's my work. This is the first volume. Next, coming in 2007. That's how far back that one came out. So, yeah, you can order them from my website if you wanted to check out any of my books. But you know, if you did, you could actually, it would be perfect timing to get them from the Kickstarter, because if you get the books from the Kickstarter, you can order as many of the books as you want. You get bonuses, like you get, you know, sketches and stuff, like cool sketches in your book and personalization and stuff. So check that out. I mean, if you're doing a Kickstarter, you're supposed to plug it. That's the thing you're supposed to do. So I should probably do that. Yeah, but I'm gonna do that's gonna be running for like the next. Well, basically throughout January. I think it ends like right around the end of January. I mean, I started it on the 1st of January. I thought that would be good timing because like having it that way I know it's going for the month. And it's just got a good feel to it. But it's actually like my third Kickstarter that I've done. I did one for book 7 and then one for books 8 and 9 together. This one is for volume 10. Yeah, before that I just printed them myself with my own money, which is quite a bit more expensive, trust me. It's not easy, but Kickstarter makes it so that it's a lot easier to afford printing these books. Hey, Castlevania 2, that's not a good soundtrack.
Right.
Yes, Grandma?
In the meantime, I'm going to tell you that I go away for 4 days. If you go away, I tell Sandy I gotta go away, so you gotta watch my house.
Oh, don't worry, we're gonna.
I ask and say, give I to my own house.
What?
If they take the mail from me.
Oh, you want someone to get the mail for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, no problem. Well, don't worry, well, like, yeah, we're
I
gonna...
hope the mail don't bill. They already get paid from the social.
Well, you're staying with my parents while we go to OhioCon, so, you know, it'll be... You like my mom. It'll be nice, it'll be fun. You can sit in her garden room. Unfortunately, we both have to go to OhioCon, so we can't leave her alone. So she has to go stay with my parents while we go to OhioCon. Otherwise, one of us would not be able to go. But you know how we make money by going to conventions, so we gotta make some kind of arrangements. Because you gotta make the money. Right, Simato? Oh, this song is really good. Wow. I haven't actually heard this song. This song is really good. I've only played the first Castlevania Game Boy one. I haven't played the other two. Belmont's Revenge. I bet it's fun. Anyway, if any of you guys are new here, just keep in mind, feel free to like put song requests in if you want to. We do prefer retro game music, of course. At least for a safe choice. But you can go ahead and you can test the waters and put, you know, whatever song you want. Or, you know, you can just listen to my playlist. Just full of retro game music. And we have some regulars that usually put in a bunch of songs like Mr. Video. A funny one is coming up. Oh yeah? Uh-oh, I'm scared. Let me take a look. I won't look, I'll be surprised. I'm gonna trust you. Whenever someone says, oh, there's a funny one coming up, I get worried. Like, uh-oh, what do you think? What do you think is funny? Alright, Kenya, cool. Well, you've been here before. You know what you're doing. Oh, here it is. Hell Bovine Mix, huh? Oh, from Diablo? This is from Diablo 3? What is this? This is... Okay. Okay, I just wanted to check. It's only 1 minute long. All right, I was if this had been like 8 minutes long, I would not have. I'd have to skip. Very experimental. They took the clips of the cows from Diablo 2, I think, or maybe Diablo 3. They made some kind of hellish noise with it. These sound like the sound clips from Diablo 2. Did they just reuse the cow sound clips in Diablo 3? Very funny. Alright. Okay. Moo, that's right. Alright, that's amusing. That's amusing. Oh. Why is this song so quiet? I'm gonna turn it up. Hey. It's a song from Final Fantasy XIV, but the original one, not the remake. Not the newer one. You made it using the D2 files. You made that? Wow, Ginyu. Good job. Yes, that's a cow, right? I'm no milkmaid. That sounds like a reference to something. I'm laughing anyway. I should try to keep it like right here positioned. Like this is a good position. In Diablo 1, if you keep clicking on cows, your character will have a few different things they say. I think I remember that. Yeah. I played a fair amount of Diablo. I actually really liked Diablo 1 back in the day. And then Diablo 2 came out, and at first I really liked it. And then I played it like way too much. And then the more I played it, the more I started to hate it. And now I kind of hate it. It's like the only game, it's like one of the few games that happened to me with. I still like all the games of my youth, except for that one. Well, I guess I don't. It's still an alright game. I don't appreciate it as much as I used to. Well, like, I guess most of the things I liked about Diablo 2 were, like, pretty superficial. Like, I still like the art design and the characters are still really cool. The soundtrack's pretty good. Like, it's not as good as the Diablo 1 soundtrack, but it does have some bright moments. And the atmosphere is pretty good. And I never tried Diablo 3. I don't think I would like Diablo 3. I've looked at people playing it, and there's just something about it that I don't like. And I was thinking about it. I think it's really just the visuals. I think the visuals look gross. God, it's weird because it's a new game, but I just think the old ones look better. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I would like it either. Also, it seems to have lost... Like, the original Diablo felt more like they were trying to, like, make it feel a little more like a roguelike kind of... They kind of lost, like, had more of an edge to it. And then it kind of got watered down, you know? Like, Diablo 2 wasn't as... It still, well, it had a hardcore mode. Probably Diablo 3 does, too, but it's not the same. I don't know. I like the spirit of the first one better. It feels... When you go down to the dungeon, it feels more, like, dangerous. Like you're going someplace dangerous. Even 2 didn't really have that anymore. Lost that je ne sais quoi. It did. I don't know what it is. The visuals just... Is it just me? I think it looks kind of gross. It's kind of got... I don't know what it is. But maybe I should try it anyway. I've thought about trying it just for the hell of it. Because why not, right? Maybe if it's like ever on sale, I'll buy it. Or if someone wants to pay me to play it, no, you know what? Don't do that. Then I'd have to actually play it. I don't want to be forced to play it. I might want to quit. Or pay me a lot of money, and I don't think about it. It's like an imitation from some company. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Well, whatever. I mean... Yeah, I don't know. It's not... I like the original Diablo, but it's not like I'm obsessed with it or anything. So I'm fine with not playing any more Diablo games. You're saving up to force me to play Skyrim? That'd be expensive. If you wanted to like maybe play like a lot of Skyrim, I'd have to charge you I'd have to charge you for that. It's a lot more expensive than like Shantae. Didn't we? No, what was it? Was it Skyrim we were talking about? Where like I quoted you some crazy price and you were like, I'd think about it. I don't remember what it was. I think it was $500. Was it for Skyrim? Like 100%ing Skyrim or something like that? And I was like, I might do it for $500. And you were like, ooh, I almost would think about it. It's not a bad deal. Yeah, I would stick to that. I think it was 500. I seem to regret not asking for more. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because maybe if you think about like the hourly rate. But yeah, you know what? Let's just not do that. I don't really want to play Skyrim for a long time. All that would do is like make me sad and like use up a lot of hours of my stream. I don't really need the $500 that badly. And play like 100 hours of Skyrim or 200 hours. That would be horrible. Ugh. Let's just not do that, Mr. Leo. How about that? Let's just not do that. Man. Let's stick to games that I might actually enjoy. Oh, thanks, Mr. Leo. I know you wouldn't. Bahamut Lagoon. This one I've always thought about trying. It's supposed to be like it's supposed to be like a really beautiful game. Anyone ever played this? Wow. This never got a sequel, did it? Or did it? It's a great game, but it's not that hard. Well, it's okay. You know, games don't have to be hard if they have other qualities that make up for it. I mean, challenge would usually be better, but you know, there's other reasons to play games. Did you play Metal Gear Survive to completion and fund your Kickstarter? Nope. Not to completion. I might play it, but not to what is because I'd be scared of what to completion means. With like an online game, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, that terminology. I smell a rat. I've heard the bad things about that game. Metal Gear Survive. I'm not really super interested in checking that out. Hey, Mother 3. This is a game I need to play. I'll pay you to get all achievements in the modern Tomb Raider game. Ugh. Yeah, see, I know better than to take that deal because to get all the achievements, don't you have to do like multiplayer stuff? It might not even be possible, like if they like discontinued the multiplayer. Although it's probably pretty possible in the modern one. Yeah, that sounds horrible. I wouldn't even want to have to complete the game, much less get all the achievements. Like, that just sounds terrible. It sounds so unfun. Ugh. To think that people do it for free. Can you imagine? People do that for free. Like, they volunteer to spend their time getting all the achievements in those, like a Tomb Raider game. To me, the thought of doing it for, like, even, like, hundreds of dollars does not sound worth it. This just sounds like hell. Oh, more Mother 3 music is cool. I don't know, it just sounds terrible. Skills, did you ever play a Tomb Raider game? You played any of them? Just curious. I bet Mr. Leo played the original ones. I just have a feeling he might not answering that question because it's probably no. You don't want to answer because you don't want to like hear me go like, "Oh, Skittles, you gotta play it." And then you gotta be like, "Whatever, Flip." I'm not answering that question. Oh, you probably only played the modern ones. That's why you don't want to answer. Yeah, you like only played. You probably only played like the new ones, which would sicken me. So you're probably right to not answer. Played at least 2 of the PS1 original games. Nice, nice. I love those PS1 games. That's so good. I actually streamed through the entire first Tomb Raider. That was like a long time ago, like maybe 4 years ago. It was back, like that was right at the beginning of when I started to stream. None of you guys were here yet. I streamed through the entire, it's back when I was fat, like fatter, my face was all puffy. It's actually, I'm like, I find it gross to go back and look at myself. You can go back and look at it if you want to see me play through the entire first Tomb Raider game. I love that game. I would play it again. I played through the first Tomb Raider game probably like 4 or 5 times. And it's a long game too. You have another one on the Steam, Underworld, Overworld, probably Underworld. That's the third of the, yeah, Lost. Well, you're not lost. I mean, you can, it's on the guide. You can click on it right now if you want to see it. I doubt you'd want to watch it for very long, maybe as a curiosity. Because we didn't quite have the chat interaction that we had now. But that's Underworld, and that's the third of the Crystal Dynamics ones that started with Legends, like kind of the reboot Tomb Raiders. Which, like, so that was like there's 5 original core Tomb Raider games. Then there's Angel of Darkness, which is their attempt at like a PS2 kind of reboot-ish game. So I guess there's actually 6 core Tomb Raider games. Core was the original developer. And then it got handed over to Crystal Dynamics. They kind of tried to reboot the series with Legend. So they made 3 games, Legends, Anniversary, and Underworld. I don't think those games are very good now. The only one of those that is actually, I think, was actually good was Anniversary, which was a remake of the original one. But it kind of waters down. Like, it's not as good as like the original Tomb Raider game. And I'm not the only person who thinks that either. Like I've seen a lot of people kind of say, and then after that they rebooted it again with Tomb Raider 2013, and then I think they've made like 2 more now. Like, was there a 3rd one that came out? Those games are the worst. Like, that's when it got really bad. Like, the PS2 ones were okay. They were kind of a step in the wrong direction. They were more watered down, more cinematic. The gameplay was like, it was like less precise, so you would die more often from just the controls, but they made it really, really easy with like checkpoints so that it wouldn't matter as much, whereas the original Tomb Raiders are a lot more harsh, but the controls are a lot more precise. There's more of a learning curve now, so when people go back and try to play them, they're like, how do I control this game? Tank controls, this is weird. Once you get used to it though, they're like very good controls. I recognize this song. They basically, it's a series that like gets worse as it goes along, pretty much in a straight line. It triggered me. Yeah. It does make me a little bit sad because I do love those original games, and nobody really makes games like the old Tomb Raider games anymore. Like, and you forget about like the series. Like, people just don't make games like that anymore. Like, that kind of, like, 3D exploration kind of game. Like, the new Tomb Raider games are, like, all about action and headshots and stuff. Or, like cinematic, like, scenes where you control your character technically, but you're kind of just moving in a straight line. Like, oh, I'm climbing on a bridge, and or I'm climbing on a helicopter, and it's falling, and I'm on a bridge and the bridge is breaking. But like, it's one of those things where like you can't really die. Like, it's all scripted. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. All this scripted stuff. It's all that kind of thing now. which is lame. I don't like those kind of... Those games suck. I'm passionate about what I like. Yeah, man. Yeah! Passion. Mr. Leo respects that, Skittles. You like turtles? Yeah. Yeah, that's a high bar to set. It's hard to be that passionate about turtles, but probably somebody is. I love those early Tomb Raider games though, especially the first one. Like the first Tomb Raider is like one of my, I don't know if you looked at my list, but it's on the top 10. Like it's on my top 10 best games of all time. Tomb Raider 1. I stand by that. It's such a good game. Like it has some of the best level design I've ever seen in a 3D adventure game. It's unbelievable level design in that first one. And like some of the other core ones are like 2 and 3 are really good too. I haven't played much of 4. You know, one 10-year-old kid who was really passionate about turtles. Was it that one YouTube video where that kid was like, I like turtles or something like that? Some kind of meme. I saw that. Yes, you met that kid. Oh, that's right. I think you said that before, didn't you? You met a celebrity. Wow, Skittles. Good job. You met a celebrity. You know, I've met some minor internet celebrities like what was that dude, Brundlefly or something, who did like the parody songs of Mega Man? I met him. But I wasn't really a fan of his stuff, so it wasn't really much of a meeting at the time. Who else have I met? Oh yeah, we've actually hung out with the dude who does the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series, or one of the dudes. We hung out with him a bunch. Don't tell him, but I don't actually watch his series. Well, I think but he's nice though. Like, he's a nice guy. Met a famous midget. Who was it? Was it Meinhardt Robbie, the coroner from The Wizard of Oz? As coroner, I must aver, I thoroughly examined her, and she's not only merely dead, she's really most sincerely dead. Bum 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 bum. Was it that guy? Some reality show on TLC about a family of little people who live on a farm. Oh yeah? Nice. That sounds like a reality show. And you met one of them, huh? Nice. Little mom? Oh. I'll bet that, you know, raised your inquisitiveness as a kid. You were like, oh, look at that. So moms can be little too. Okay. So far, so good. Actually worried you because you would climb on the shelving to reach stuff. Huh. Does sound a little worrisome. I hope she's okay. Huh. You would watch instead of helping. Right. You would, that was your failing. Red Zone. Oh, I played this game. Yeah, it had a cool soundtrack. Oh, this is from my... Oh, that's right. This is the one that I put on here after, like, somebody requested it. Right. You probably should have helped her skills. That's okay. You didn't know any better. You were a kid. We've all been dumb kids before. Yeah, this song is really cool. Man, listen to this one. Was it Brigand that requested this? Damn. Like this part right here where it kicks in. Oh man, it's so cool, the key changes there. That is so cool. My god. That's so good. You really matured. I know. You're just an asshole. You really matured. And it's all, Skittles, it's all thanks to the life lessons you learned from watching Alf. You would watch Alf, you know, Alf would try to eat the cat. He'd get scolded by Willie. Alf, you can't eat the cat! Well, Willie, I just want to eat the cat! You can't eat the cat, Alf! That's bad. He's a member of the family. His name is Lucky. Alright, sorry, Willie. And you learn valuable life lessons like that. And you were like, oh, if I eat the cat, I'd be an asshole. Okay, I see. So I shouldn't. And thanks to that, you really matured into a fine adult. You know, it's all thanks to those valuable life lessons from the TV shows that you watched. Right, Grandma?
Yeah.
Isn't that right? Okay. Ooh, hard.
You corregge.
What?
You correct all the line. And nothing, they don't pay, nobody pay you for that.
Well, I sell the books.
Yeah.
I sell the books for money.
Yeah, you sold the book.
Yeah.
No. Now when you go with Jennifer, you try to sell the book.
Right.
I hope you have a book.
Oh, don't worry. I usually do pretty well at these shows.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I usually average like around 200 books.
Yeah. Yeah, but
But a
if
good
you
show.
have some story to represent you know, it'd be much better.
Okay. Thanks for the advice. Mr. Leo's just chuckling. Like, is that? It's like the typical.
Sometimes I say, I told you to your mother. It was much better if you have a job to the company.
It'd be much better if I had a job to the company.
Every week you
Yeah.
got the check.
Yeah. Every week you get a check. That's better, guys. I mean, it wouldn't. I mean, in terms of getting checks, it would probably be better. Yep.
But you like it like that, so I can do nothing about it.
Well, I'm making money, so I may not be rich, but isn't it good when you can make money doing the thing you love?
In my advice, in my, you
No.
know, that I wish that you had a job over here.
Why do you not have a good job like a
Yeah.
shoemaker or a fisher? Maybe I should become a.
Under the weekend, you're gonna have a security fee.
Maybe I should become a fisherman. What do you think?
Like that,
Like-
you gotta go over there and do the naked show.
I should become a cobbler. Right?
You're not for sure if you can sell. If
I can sell.
That'd be more dangerous.
Okay, whatever you say, Nana Cider. Do you know what that means, Nana Cider? That's your nickname. For the stream. I don't know if you know that. That's okay. It's not important. But thanks for your advice. It was very valuable. I'm going to take it under consideration.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Insider wants you to enroll in McDonald's exclusive training program. Yeah, she'd probably be happier if like you worked at McDonald's. Oh, you got to get a good job like you work at McDonald's. They give you a steady paycheck. You get insurance. Well, you don't get insurance, but you get, you know, a solid like $6.75 an hour. Good money. You know, this song, it like never. This song that it has that one part that's like really cool, but like it doesn't ever go back to it, does it? I just noticed that. Like that one part is like super cool, but then the rest of the song is just kind of like, remember that really cool part? We're not doing that again. It was too cool. Kind of goes all over the place. I don't know. So that one part is so cool. I guess I can tolerate the rest of the song. Pocket Fighter music, nice. I had this game. This game was fun. I think we lost it. But I used to have it. Maybe we still have it. I think it might be down there somewhere. But you know, like, it reminds me, I was going to say, it reminds me of the advice that mothers give their, you know, give celebrities, you know? Like, not cele, or, you know, like you hear about, like, some comedian talking about, like, his mom. She's like, you know what you should do to get famous? You should go on Johnny Carson. Why don't you do that? Like, family members have the best advice for, like, you know, just go on Johnny Carson. Why don't you get a TV show like that Seinfeld? If he can do it, why can't you? That's like grandma advice. R-Type. Whoa, C64. Yeah. Go on Johnny Carson. Exactly. Go on that. Yeah, you know that Johnny Carson fella. You should go on it. You guys, are any of you guys? Mr. Leo, you're old, right? Who here is old enough to have watched Johnny Carson? How many of you guys have ever watched Johnny Carson? Sorry, Mr. Leo. You know what I mean. I actually watched Johnny. I can say this. I'm old enough. I watched Johnny Carson back when he was on the air. Like, I remember people doing Johnny Carson impersonations. You were old enough, but you didn't bother watching it. I liked Carson. He was cool. Remember, like, the classic Johnny Carson bits? I mean, if you watch The Simpsons, like, if you're a Simpsons fan, then you've probably seen the one episode where they, like, do the Johnny Carson parody. Where he, like, holds the envelope. He's doing, like, the great Carson psychic dude, and he holds the envelope to his head. That was, like, a classic bit he would do. He'd hold... Yeah, Danny Carvey's impression. Right. He'd hold the envelope up and be like, Ed, I even used to, like, do Carson impression. We should... Here. Let's look up a... Like, he was actually pretty, like... He was pretty cool. Like, I liked his show. I watched Carson, and then I watched David Letterman for a while. I don't really watch the late shows anymore. I don't really care about them. Can we find some Johnny Carson on the YouTube? I'm sure there must be some on here. With the envelope thing would be great. I forget what that character was called. The Great Karnak. That was it. Hold on a second. Hold on, guys. Let's pause the song request for a second. Can I? Well, I can't. Oh, yeah, I can have this on here, right? Yeah, that's right. I just have to go to desktop. Don't worry, you can still see the art in the top right corner. It's fine. What is this? Is this it? He was funny.
Welcome, welcome, oh great sea.
May the sands of the Kalahari never clog your body's vital openings.
Thank you for this generous wish. I hold in my hands the envelopes. A child of 4 could plainly see these envelopes are hermetically sealed. They've been kept in a mayonnaise jar on Funkin' Wagon's porch since noon today. No one knows the contents of these envelopes. Only you, in your mystical and divine way, will ascertain the answers to the questions, having never before seen the questions.
Arnak will give that a shot.
You thought he was psychic? Ed McMahon drunk? Oh, I remember. Yeah, I will.
Will divine the answer to this question.
Yes, having never...
That was hilarious.
Snoopy and Woodstock.
Snoopy and Woodstock.
This is a classic bit.
Who's running the state of California while Jerry Brown is out
Johnny
campaigning for
Carson.
president?
He was.
I don't get that joke, but still funny anyway.
Look ahead.
What?
You got
Yeah, look, it's Johnny Carson. Remember him?
Johnny
Friendly skies of
Carson.
You probably love Johnny Carson. Grandma loved Johnny Carson.
Where does Mary Hartman live?
What was that? Wait, go back again. Sorry.
Who's running the
Woodstock.
Who's running the state of California
Yeah,
while
yeah.
Jerry Brown is out
Political
campaigning
joke.
for president?
You know, I don't know the reference. I don't remember. I have no idea what that was, but I get the idea.
The friendly skies of United.
Friendly skies are united.
Where does Mary Hartman live?
I don't get that at all. people don't like that joke for some reason. I don't know why.
Arnak must have quiet while he divines answer.
Yes.
Karnak requires quiet. Why he divines answers.
Aye. Seersucker.
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 Describe a person that sucks seer.
Oh, that makes sense.
Taxi driver.
Taxi driver.
What is Scoop Jackson doing now?
I don't get that. Taxi driver. What is a job that'll be obsolete in 30 years? Good one, Karnak. If he really was psychic, that's what he would say.
Valerie Giscard d'Estaing and Alexander Solzhenitsyn.
Get that one your own.
What do you find in every bowl of alphabet soup?
Okay. These jokes are ridiculous. Okay. Ed McMahon drunk. That sounds pretty good. Wait. Well, just for reference, let's look at the Simpsons Johnny Carson parody.
That's it.
Where's the?
We'll be back after this commercial for Gabo
Is this
Airlines.
it?
And
Is it in here somewhere?
that ought to hold the little SOBs.
Gabo, quiet.
Oh, I wouldn't want to offend the little SOBs.
I wish you'd stop saying that.
Okay.
Gabbo.
Hey, boy,
Uh,
what's so funny?
Well, it's... Nah, you wouldn't be interested. It's too lowbrow.
The Simpsons still hilarious. Aw, man. I don't see that clip on here. But that's pretty good. Oh well. Let's look for Ed McMahon drunk. Since Mr. Leo suggested it. I think I do remember that. Man, the classic Simpsons is still like just the best TV that's ever been on.
Very often past.
Some great Rodney Dangerfield videos from the Carson era. I'll bet there is.
About 9 years.
Gabbo, look, Smithers, Garbo is coming.
Plus several will be about 9.
Excellent.
7 or 8.
Oh, kids feel their
No, I didn't say
SOPs.
7 or 8. I said several.
Then you said 7 or 8, and I said
Did
it's
I?
9. yes.
9. Good, thank you.
Some of the animals you had as babies are now 10 years old.
That would be about right.
Okay, good night.
All right. Good night.
I hope I can sleep. Now
I hope so
want to
too.
watch it all.
Did something funny on your tie?
Yes,
Those little lions and little
And
baby
when you
lions
pick
were
it
1 year
today.
old.
that's right.
They are now treacherous and ferocious 10-year-old animals.
Okay, I pick it, Brian.
Anyway, Joan,
Okay.
John Embry is here
If you
tonight.
Good night.
Take a break, but don't touch the Thomas step. Otherwise,
Oh, okay.
Ha!
That's fine. However you want it. All right. Good night now. Grandma's going to bed, guys. All right. I have seen this clip before. It's pretty funny.
Joan is an animal handler and a trainer. And you really think you're fooling everybody, don't you?
No.
And she
I'm
also...
just here to do my best to help you.
I know that. And
I remember that line.
4 shows a day. Did you know that? At the animal park.
You really think you're fooling everybody, don't
What
you?
an exciting idea.
And then he says that.
Would you
Would
like
be
an
s-
army cot or something? Maybe just
He's like an army
trying
cop.
to catch up on little nappy food. Just might snap you right out of it. Okay.
I love Joan. I'm the only one who went down to see Joan. Doc has never seen her. You've never seen her. I went to the wild animal
It's all
farm.
right. It's all right. It's okay.
But you're upsetting me. You're
No,
upsetting me.
no. I don't upset you.
I went down, Joan, and I
I know you
wrote it.
did. That's all right.
Don't say. What? I know her. I went down.
Oh, I know you did. I know you went down there. And
I held a baby gorilla.
I couldn't go with you that week. You held a baby gorilla. Good. All right. And let's get her out here quickly.
See, I love when rampant alcoholism. See, that was great about like live TV when like weird, messed up stuff like that would happen. Yeah, Johnny Carson. Yeah. Anything else I should look up? Classic TV. Oh, you want Ronnie Dangerfield? Okay. All right. Yeah, Ronnie Dangerfield was pretty funny. I haven't seen him in a long time. I mean, he has Carson hysterically laughing. Of course, original Caddyshack movie. He's hilarious in that.
Hey, what a crowd, what a crowd, you know. You're all right there, Thank you, Randy.
1979, good year.
Anyway, nah,
2 years after I was
right now,
born.
but last week I was in rough shape, you know. I mean, last week my wife, she signed me up for a bridge club. I jump off next Tuesday. I mean, last week was rough. Are you kidding? Last week I looked up my family tree, 2 dogs were using it. I tell you, I can't relax, you know. Now, the other night I was in a place, I felt like having a few drinks. I went over to the bartender, I said, surprise me. He showed me a naked picture of my wife. My wife is always something. Her father just died. She had his body frozen. Every time I take a snack, he falls out of the refrigerator. I mean, my wife can't do nothing right. Well, last week she cracked up the car. She went into a tree. She said it wasn't her fault. She blew the horn.
Oh, Skittles. 2 years younger than me, huh?
Well, what a driver she is. Over the dashboard, there's a pair of shoes hanging. They belong to the last guy she hit. Kidding. Oh, one night she went out, some guy stole a car. I said to her, just see what he looked like. She told me she got the license plate number. I tell you what, me, nothing comes easy. Well, last week I went to the track, they shut off the opening gun, they killed my horse. Now, last week I got stuck, too. I bought a new book, 100 Ways to
He
Make
was the
Love.
best.
I ended up in Traction. It was a
In
mystery.
Caddyshack.
I never had any luck with girls anyway. I know I'm ugly. I went to a freak show. They let me in for nothing. My wife, she don't go for me either. And when she gave birth, I asked if I should be in a room with her. She said, what for? When I got pregnant, you wanted a room with me.
Whoa.
I tell you, since I'm a kid, women always gave me a hard time. My mother never breastfed me. She told me she liked me as a friend.
He still has good jokes. She told me she liked me as a friend.
I mean, are you kidding? Oh, my mother had morning sickness after I was born. I tell you, when I was a kid, I got no respect at all. You kid, no respect from anybody.
Classic.
I
got no respect.
On the beach, and a cop had me look for my parents. I said to the cop, "You think we'll find them?" He said, "I don't know, kid. There's so many places they could hide." My old man, he didn't help either. The time I was kidnapped, they sent back a piece of my finger. He said he wanted more proof. Hey, you know, as a kid, I went through plenty. Well, my uncle's dying wish, he wanted me on his lap. He was in the electric chair.
He was in the electric chair.
It's the same thing today, no respect.
Good jokes.
Well, last week I was going to jump out my window. They called a priest to talk to me. He said, "On your mark."
On your mark. That tie ain't getting any straighter. See, like, you know what I love about that act is that he sounds like a parody of himself. You ever notice that? He, like, it's like, I tell you, I get no respect. I tell you, my wife. Yeah, she left me. Take my wife, please. Yeah, my mother said, I don't like you that way. We're just friends. Back to what happened earlier. Someone sold non-insider stuff. We're not going to get into that. Sapphire Drew. We should not get into that, I don't think. It's not good for this stream. Just to say there's some family drama. And leave it at that. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would try to tell her, like, that I'm streaming and she probably shouldn't like me. But, like, I don't think she still understands what that even is. So, there's really no use. And even if she did, she probably would just not care. So, you know. Well, what can you do? I tell you, I get no respect. Non-insider doesn't respect me. I tell you. Like, yeah, I'm like, here you go, I made you dinner. She's like, oh, thanks, idiot, get out of here. I tell you, I get no respect. I get no respect here. I was in Caddyshack. Yeah. He was hilarious. I haven't... yeah, I mean, he's like, all his acts are kind of the same, but still, he's hilarious. Let's go back to the art. Let's go back to the art and the music. Mr. Lee, I get no respect. It's funny that he says all the things you expect Rodney Dangerfield to say. He's almost a parody of himself. But that was just his act, you know? They're good jokes though. They're like those jokes hold up. You ever like try to go back and listen to Lenny Bruce? You guys, are you familiar with Lenny Bruce? Like, you know, considered like one of the all-time great comedians. But like, you try to go back and listen to him. I've tried. It's hard to get into his material because it's just so dated. Not like so much the humor, but just like the references. None of it makes any sense anymore. It's hard to follow it even, or like just get the little nuances. I feel like it didn't. Like his sentiment and his style is still cool, but the jokes didn't. They're not the kind of jokes that age well. Richard Pryor aged well, and George Carlin aged very well because George Carlin was doing like more cerebral stuff. I think Lenny Bruce was more. He was an important comic, but it was more like shock value kind of stuff. Like. George Carlin was doing stuff. He was like joking around with like George Carlin holds up really well. He's my favorite. Richard Pryor is still good too. Those guys hold up. And some of the other like 80s comedians, like Eddie Murphy, I think hold up pretty well. Like Eddie Murphy is still awesome. He's just not only like is he funny, but he's so likable. He's so good. Yeah, those guys. Who else? Who else is a good comedian? I was never really like super huge into comedians. I love Carlin though. Man, it's such a shame that he is not with us anymore. It's a little awkward. Yeah, but you know, it's still funny. Actually, not even so much his stand-up, but just like his movies from the 80s are so good. Like Coming to America, Trading Places. Beverly Hills Cop. That movie still holds up. Yeah. You know. Who else is a good stand-up comedian? Oh, well, he's more of a niche comedian, but I still love Emo Phillips, too. He was in the movie UHF, which we just rewatched recently, and his delivery, if you never heard Emo Phillips, wow, his delivery is crazy for his jokes. But he's not really like a well-known comedian. Paula Poundstone. I don't think I've ever seen Paula Poundstone. I have no idea. Was she? I'm familiar with her. I know the name. I've seen her, but I don't really know her comedy at all. I should like check it out sometime. I wonder if that holds up. So yeah. Right. Well, yeah, exactly. So it can be awkward, but you know, I don't know. It's good. Yeah, you have to. It has to do that. Stephen Wright. Yeah, Stephen Wright. That's right. Yeah, he was great. Yeah. That's true, Mr. Leo. She's not funny was a joke. Well, yeah, she probably isn't, but like I've honestly never seen her. She must have been funny to someone. It's on NPR's Wait, Don't Tell Me. Oh, really? Okay. I don't really listen to NPR. Do you listen to NPR? I'm not a big NPR person. NPR is fun to make fun of, though. You listen to NPR, what? Want to fight about it? NPR is don't take it the wrong way, but NPR is hilarious to make fun of. Hello, this is NPR, and today we're going to talk in very calm voices about important subjects. Welcome to NPR, where you, the listener, our goal is to make you feel just as tired as we sound. NPR is funny. Do 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 do. But yeah, I think I've tried listening. I used to listen to the radio a lot more. I don't really. Now I listen to now it's about podcasts, but I used to listen to the radio, and I would try listening to NPR. I'd be like, okay, yeah, this is as boring as the jokes. Can't listen to this. And I'm sure they probably had something good at some point. They were playing PR on the speakers all the time, so you got used to it. You probably got some shows that you liked. I don't even really listen to that many podcasts anymore. I used to listen to more. I used to listen to all the Kevin Smith podcasts. I've kind of gradually fallen out of those. And I don't listen to any of those anymore. I still listen to the Pendulettes podcast. That's real good. And oh yeah, the comedy. I like the Comedy Bang Bang. That's my favorite. That's my favorite like modern comedy thing. Improv comedy is where it's at now. I love improv. Improv is great. Like the long form improv they do in Comedy Bang Bang is great. But they like do like an hour-long podcast, and you'll just have people on to play characters for like a half hour. It's awesome. To be podcasts. Yeah. Well, I used to have that problem, but I've sort of like been gradually phasing them out. But I'm still behind on. I'm like really behind on my Comedy Bang Bangs and some of the other ones. I always need to catch up. Do 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 do. I gotta add this detailing here. Over your I know, yeah, me too, Mr. Leo. I guess so. I got a lot of Comedy Bang Bang to catch up on. That How Did This Get Made, the movie podcast? Yeah, I'm really behind on that. Yeah, I'm not like that one. I'm kind of like listen to. I don't listen to that one religiously. Just like whenever there's a movie that I'm interested in, I'm like, oh yeah, I want to hear him talk about that movie. I love Jason Mantzoukas is one of the comedians that he's hilarious. That's the main reason I listen to that. He's also like when he's on an episode of Comedy Bang Bang, that's like the best. Let's see. Yeah, I still listen to the local radio guy here, Nick DiGilio, talks about movies in Chicago. I listen to him, although not as much as I used to, but also listen to his movie reviews. I kind of phased Kevin Smith out because his podcast, I liked him. I still like him. I like to listen to him talk, but his podcasts, they're very repetitive. You start to hear the same stories all the time over and over, and it just gets to be too much, you know. So it's like, I don't want to listen anymore. Yeah, Retronauts. I don't know if I still listen to Retronauts. You know, I haven't listened to it in like a while. I should catch up with it, but I haven't really been feeling the urge to catch up with it. Is Jeremy Kevin Smith that guy can talk forever? Yeah, he can, which is cool. And I think Skittles doesn't like him. I like him, but but I'm just bored of his podcast. It's not really his problem. His podcasts are just, there's just too many of them, and there's not enough, he doesn't have enough content to really build on, is the problem. And also, like, he talks a lot about superhero stuff, and I just don't need to hear that anymore. That's another thing, probably. Like, I'm tired of superhero stuff. I don't want to listen to it. The less I hear about it, the better. So that's probably another reason why. Jeremy Parrish? Yeah, he was my favorite. Like, if he weren't on that, I probably would be done with that for sure. But some of the Retronauts, like, didn't have him, and I was like, oh, I don't really want to listen to this. I'm a little bit picky like that. You despise him in all the films. Yeah, I definitely. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, his recent films, I haven't really liked a lot of them either. His last one, Yoga Hosers, is pretty terrible. Not that you would watch it. Yeah, man, I should catch up with. You bought some of your Game Boy stuff directly from Jeremy Parrish. Really? Wow. Yeah, was he selling his Game Boy? He used to collect Game Boy too, didn't he? And then he's like stopped or something? Wow, man. That's crazy, actually. I did not know that. Huh. Mr. Leo, interacting with celebrities. We talked about every single Game Boy game, and he sells the games after the video's done. I see. Interesting. That is interesting, because he's trying to actually get the cart, so... But he doesn't necessarily... Like, that would be expensive, so he has to resell the games, especially for the expensive ones, you know, that's blowing a lot of money to, like... I see. He's trying to basically do, like, the Nintendo of Game Boy games, huh? I haven't actually watched that. I should watch some of that. Have you watched all of those, Mr. Leo? That sounds like it'd be up your alley. I would probably get more into Game Boy stuff. I wasn't so into Famicom stuff already. But I appreciate Game Boy games. I mean, Game Boy games and Famicom games have a lot in common. And I think the Game Boy is a pretty cool system. I would like to play more of its games sometime. Here's some Ys music for you from the first Ys. The classic TurboGrafx 16 version. The CD sounds. page is coming along, huh? I want to smooth these lines out here, though. It's bothering me. I mean, this version of this song is great. Probably why I put it on here. That's better. Alright. Let me finish this page up, and we got one more to do. You read carpal tunnel syndrome from drawing? I hope not. No, not yet, but it's the kind of thing that you have to worry about. Well, I don't know, like carpal tunnel, what do you mean by carpal tunnel syndrome? Like, isn't that like if I had carpal tunnel syndrome, I wouldn't even be able to draw, would I? Oh man, the Rayman music is so good, isn't it? Listen to this Rayman music. I swear, one of these days I'm going to play those newer Rayman games. I got to. You have chronic pain in your wrist. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like hand cramps. Not too much. Well, sometimes my hand, if I'm drawing for, sometimes my hand does start to like kind of feel a little bit, like it cramps up a little bit. So I kind of like to do some like hand stretching exercises like this once in a while. I've heard that it can help. Also, I tend to, the way I hold the pen is like not great for preserving your, and you should really like have like a thing to rest your hand on, which I don't. Like I probably should. You know, I should get one of those little cushions for your hand, because that's supposed to help too. But like, it hasn't been a big issue. Like I draw a lot, and once in a while my hand feels a little bit cramped, but then I like just kind of stretch it out a little bit, and it's usually fine. It's not like a big deal. No like pain, no reoccurring pain yet, hopefully, and hopefully that doesn't start to happen, because if it does, that could mean the end of my career. So yeah, hopefully it doesn't happen. We'll see. Yeah, it could affect my gaming career too, so that wouldn't be good. I need these hands. Important. Be painful to draw and hard to draw anything steadily if you had carpal tunnel. Yes. But I think that's not what he meant. Yeah. Right. I know what he meant. Do. These look like strong hands. What? Oh yeah, what is that from? These look like strong hands. Oh, Never-Ending Story! I got it, listen, I know that. Never-Ending Story. These look like strong hands, don't they? Oh. I forget the rest of his lines. The rock monster. The rock bite. Yeah, see? I just rewatched that movie this year. That movie holds up. That movie's still great. Man, the 80s was a time of quality entertainment. Like, my god, that movie's so good. The theme song is so good. I'm gonna put that in here right now. Hold on a second. Sorry, Double Dragon, but listen, we've heard you before. I'm telling you, the 80s are just the best time. The best time for movies, the best time for music. Best time for everything. This theme song is ridiculously good.
Turn around, look at what you see in her face, the mirror of your dreams.
Listen to this song. Listen to this harmonizing right here. My God. Why don't we ever have... There's no music like this in our modern times. They don't know how to... They don't make this anymore. What a great song. I mean, yeah, it uses the keyboard synthesizer of the 80s, and it's got that kind of cliche sound, but the song is really, really good. Man, it's so good. It's so good. I want to go back and live in the 80s. Who's got a time machine? Anyone? Because the 80s were the best. They were so good.
Reach the stars, fly a fantasy, dream a dream, and what you see will be.
This looks good to me. I think this is done. All right, you have finished 2 pages. Let's ink the 3rd one. Oh no, I flipped it. Got a couple of drops of water on this, but it seems fine. Because I thought this bottle was sealed. But it's not sealed. Alright, it's okay. It won't show up when it's scanned, probably. It's fine. Let's ink the next page, the 3rd one. Artax! His horse dies. Spoilers. That was a great movie for kids. It had death in it. This is a movie about like reading, about how reading is cool. That's what this movie was about, man. That's pretty cool. I'd like to play for you my favorite Rocky montage song. That sounds good. Those Rocky movies were great too. Alright, Skills. I'm okay with that. Let's check that out. From Rocky 4, No Easy Way Out. Oh yeah, I remember this, I think. Or maybe not? Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I remember this song. It was after Ivan Drago killed Apollo Creed and Rocky, reflecting all the fun and some homoerotic times they've had over the past films. Right. Right. Man, those movies were great, the Rocky movies. This was a great movie. This is, I mean, it's a hilarious movie, but it's also like a great movie at the same time. Very entertaining. I haven't seen it in a long time. I need to go back and watch it again. By far the most ridiculous. It is very ridiculous. But in kind of a great way. And Star Trek 4 was the most ridiculous Star Trek, right? But that was also like really fun and entertaining. You see that one? There's a robot housekeeper that met Polly makes sexual jokes towards. Yeah? Was that in... I don't remember that. There's a robot housekeeper? What? Why do I not remember that? Wow. That was in the movie? Are you serious, Hills? A robot housekeeper? I think Skittles is making that up. Alright, we'll check that out after this video. Which we should totally put on the screen. There's no easy way out, guys. I watched a YouTube video of somebody like rating all the various Rocky movies. That was very entertaining. He ended up, I think he rated Rocky 3 as the #1, which I thought was interesting. Alright, let's take a look at this. What?
Your present.
I was going to the sports car for my birthday. Not no walking trash can.
What?
Oh, he looks great. He was extremely psyched about it.
Since you don't have any friends, of course you like it.
Yeah, pretend you're happy, will you?
I don't remember this. Wow, what?
Please make a wish. It's creepy that talks, that thing. Creepy. Creepy great. I wish I had one of these when I was growing up. Make a wish.
I wish I had one of these when I was growing up. That was the greatest.
Very classy, but very nice. What do you think there? Very good, huh?
Sure.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. You drowned in me.
Don't worry. I'll clean it up for you, Bully.
Who's that? That's my girl.
It's my girl.
You're welcome.
Nice song.
It's my favorite. You're the greatest. See you, Stuart.
Boy, who taught it to talk?
She loves me. What? Why do I not remember this at all? Oh, he's still alive too. So that must have been at the beginning. What? Are you sure? Is that not from a deleted scene? I don't remember that at all. That's really in the movie? That's crazy, Skittles. Of getting her wires tied. The original films, you'd go 4. You like 4 the best. Yeah, wow. Then 1, then 3, then 2, then 5. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like it's hard to put anything above the original, but and also I haven't seen some of these movies in a really long time, so I can't rate them. But the 4 might be the most entertaining, I guess. Just because it's so silly, and I don't know if it's the best. It can't be the best. It's actually written down in a script, and someone approved it. That's the beginning of part 4. Wow. Man, I don't remember that at all. I gotta go back and rewatch. It's been a long time since I even saw that movie, and I've seen it several times, but not in a long time. Huh. But I mean, like, everybody remembers Rocky IV. It's a classic. What's his name? Ivan Drago, I think. And he's got the classic training montage. He's like, Ivan Drago's like running on the treadmills, and he's like using all the fancy future equipment, and Rocky's like punching meat because he's like a bum. What are you gonna get? A sass talking robot for the stream? Yeah. See, that's what I need. We already have like a sassy, you know, wife and grandma. All we need is like a sassy talking robot. That's all we need for this stream to like really be something. You're right. You're right, Skills. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna get one of those. Yep. Man. All the 80s stuff. Oh, you already put it in here? Well, we just listened to it, so it's fine. All that 80s media just makes me so happy. Did I fix the... Is it... Okay. Yeah. Alright. I got one more page to do here. That was my goal for tonight. And then tomorrow, if I've got time to stream tomorrow, which I hope I will, you can go back to playing Octopath Traveler. Back to the video games. I hope I do. So, like I said before, in case you missed it, I will be gone this weekend. Skittles, I think you might not have heard this, so bad news. Gonna be gone this weekend. We're gonna be at OhioCon, so we're gonna be gone from Thursday to Sunday. There will be no streams. No streams. Sorry. But I'll be back Monday. Probably stream on Monday. I already got my page. Well, this is my page for Monday. So if I get this done, they'll have a buffer. I don't have to worry about. You'll survive somehow. The Cappers when Rocky single-handedly ends communism. Yeah, that movie is the best. You're right. OhioCon is only a few hours away from me. Are you going? Are you going, old school brother? Because I'll be there. Here's the thing about that, though. I don't know for sure if I'm going to have a table. This is another one of these where, like, I applied to get... I didn't make it in, but OhioCon is one where a lot of times I don't get in, and I go, and usually I get in anyway. There's only one year where I didn't get in. So hopefully we're going to go, and hopefully I'll get in at the show. But, you know, if I do, I will have a table in the Artist Alley. You can come see me. If not, you could come visit me in the dealer's room, because Jennifer will have a table, and I'll probably be hanging around her table. If I'm not in the Artist Alley. But hopefully it will be. Because I need to make money. It would be great. You didn't plan on going, but you might have to consider it. Yeah, consider it, you know? I'll be there. You can come say hi. You know, I'll have my Switch with me. We can play Smash Brothers. Yeah. You know, I don't know if you guys know, but my friend Sean, who when he shows up here in the chat, he shows up as Stackmaster. That's him. He usually posts only emotes. He will be there, and we'll be playing some Smash Brothers together. He's like way better than me, so I'll probably. Although I did beat him a couple times last time. Man, everybody got too good at Smash Brothers. I don't even get it. And I can't practice because I can't play online because for some reason I always get a bad connection. But yet my connection in Splatoon is totally fine. Lynching off Genocide's crowd. That's the flip. You know, that's right. That's me. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Do 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 do. Man, that first Metal Gear Solid game had the best soundtrack of all of them. Really good soundtrack. I like that part where it goes. It's so good. Bum, bum. This is like really good boss music, actually. Like, I mean, no wonder. Like, Metal Gear Solid 1 is a ridiculously good game. Just too good. Some fun remixes of Metal Gear Solid music into Smash Brothers. Yeah, they've got a lot of really cool remixes. I haven't had a chance to listen to a lot of it yet, but yeah, they've got a lot of great ones. Like all the games, there's so much music, it's crazy. I'm not huge on remixes either. It depends. Like, they can be great. A lot of times I feel like remixes kind of mess up the song if they try to change it too much or if they don't do a good job. But once in a while, usually I just prefer to hear like the original music though, rather than hear the remix. But I do love remixes that like try to stay true to the original while, you know, maybe adding their own touches. And when it comes to like retro music, remixes that like combine a bunch of different songs that kind of mash them up. Well, not mash them up, but just like maybe they like transition from one song to the next, but like, you know, they include like a bunch of different songs in one track. That's really cool. I like when they do that. They don't really do that as much as you might hope. Do 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 do. I love video game music. It's good. So if you guys follow the comic, you are getting spoilers for the next 3 days. Sorry about that. Metroid 2 music is awesome. Well, all the classic Metroid games have amazing music. Like, Metroid 1 soundtrack is amazing still. Like, it's one of the best NES soundtracks. Metroid 2 soundtrack is incredible. Like, it's one of the best Game Boy soundtracks. And Super Metroid soundtrack is really, really good. I don't know if it's, maybe it's not quite, I think Super Metroid's music, some people maybe would disagree with this. I think Super Metroid's music is probably the weakest of the three. But it's still really cool. Like, it's a really cool soundtrack. I think that some of the themes aren't quite as memorable as the first two. But it's not, it's very slight difference. Like, it's still really, really good. And then, yeah, Metroid Fusion's music, I don't think I liked Metroid Fusion, but the music, I don't think, it was kind of missing that one track that the first three have that, like, really, really stands out. Oh man, I love this music too. Dallas music is great also. This seems a bit loud, I better turn it down. I just get the feeling that might be sounding loud. This is a great song. Yeah. And then Zero Mission is just remixes of the NES versions of songs. So it's like, you know, it's fine. Yeah, probably Fusion is the weakest of those, like, first 5 2D Metroids. Really, those are the Metroid games. Like, it's pretty much those 5, and you have the Prime series, which is almost more of its own series. And then you have, well, that's it, right? Those are all the Metroid games. Well, there's Other M, which, you know, people don't like that one. I don't know if I'd really be crazy about it either. And you have some remakes here and there. So that's basically the series. Like, but really, it's kind of those, like, yeah, I guess Metroid Prime has a pretty good soundtrack too. But I think my favorite is still the first one. The first Metroid, I think. Because, like, the music in the first Metroid is just so classic. Like, the title theme, still, like, one of the best pieces of music in the whole series. And Brinstar's theme. The whole game has amazing. But Metroid 2 music is so good too. Although, the thing about Metroid 2's music is that, like, most of the game doesn't really have music. Most of it's just ambient noise. It does have, like, an absolutely ridiculously good, like, opening song, though, when you first come to the planet. The theme of SR388. That's probably the single best song in the whole series. And the music when you, like, in the final area where you go to fight Mother Brain is really amazing. But the rest of it is kind of interesting. Oh, Sonic. It's this kind of interesting, ambient noise, which is pretty cool, but it's not quite. I don't know. I mean, it's cool. I'm glad they did that though, because it's just really interesting music. That weird Game Boy ambient music. I can thank Tam for, was it Tam or was it Sapphire Drew that introduced me to this soundtrack? It was Sapphire Drew. If you're still here, Sapphire Drew, thank you for introducing me to this soundtrack, because damn, this is good. This is really, really good music. Mr. Leo, what's your favorite Metroid soundtrack? Like, it's a tough call between, it's the first 3. You could really, I think you could easily go with any of the first 3. I think a lot of people would probably go with Super, but I think I gotta go with the original. And I could also, I think 2 is, like, also really amazing. And I do think that Metroid 2 has the best song in the series. Although, maybe the title theme from original Metroid could maybe arguably be better. I mean, it's possibly more iconic. Not that that matters.
Where
Get in here, Tam. Yeah, Tam loves this soundtrack too, right? Where's Tam? He was here earlier. He's probably watching AGDQ or something. By the way, what is going on with AGDQ now? Anything? Did we miss anything exciting? Anything cool happen? Everybody supersonic racing. Something, something, something. Supersonic racing. God damn, this song is good. Super Mario RPG. Oh, no wonder nobody's here. That's a popular one. Yep. I mean, that's a great game too, so. You know. A 3-person race with some Mario 3 ROM hack. Oh, that sounds kind of interesting. See, that's the kind of thing I'd like to see TMR be in, but you know. You know, I don't want to sound like... I mean, I'm obviously a TMR fan, but can I just say, like, I'm sure other people must agree with me. Like, TMR, like, his... Last year, AGDQ, he did the blindfold Battletoads, right? And don't pretty much everybody agree that that was, like, one of the best moments in AGDQ history? Maybe it's... I'm just like, maybe it's just TMR fans that say that, but, like, you would think they would feature him more prominently, you know? Because he's such an entertaining dude. It doesn't make sense to me. It just seems like the AGDQ is, like, missing stuff like that, you know? It needs more of that. It needs, like, more entertaining people like that, like, you know. I don't know, I just think it's weird. They're programming. I still remember the year where they did, like, the Mario Maker race. That was really, and TMR was in that. That was really fun. This Cuphead Run's one of the most popular. Right. Yeah, because people love him. Like, it's not just us. Like, it's not like it's just, you know, us 5 people or something. Like, a lot of people love his stuff. I've heard a lot of people say that, like, his stuff is some of the best stuff. And yeah, and the Cuphead run too, and, you know. But that blindfolded Battletoads race. There was, like, a YouTube video. It was, like, titled, like, best moment at AGDQ, and it had, like, a ton of views, and it was, like, his run, you know? Trying to be too dry for your taste. Really? Okay, well, I don't know about that. Dry. I wouldn't say that. I mean, he's down to, I don't think he's down to earth. Yeah, he can be down to earth, but, like, he's got such his sense of humor, like, is just so great. It is a little bit dry, but it's so unique, so they don't load up too much in their retro games. Well, yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, we are the retro community. We can't expect to be catered to, you know, their modern games. I'm fine with that. You know, I like some modern games too, but I'm not so much talking about, like, retro games. Yeah, fine to be very spicy. Well, but yeah, but Sapphire Drew, but, like, but not at AGDQ though. Like, yeah, if he's, like, doing, like, one of his streams where he's, like, challenging, like, one of his challenges, and he's been playing, like, some game for, like, 8 hours. Yeah, he can look like that, but like, when he's at AGDQ, like, he's in, like, good form, and, like, he's really entertaining. Yeah, he's just very focused. I mean, it's not like he's not like that at AGDQ though. It's different when you have to provide content and you're like, you've been streaming for, like, 10 hours. That's a different thing from, like, doing, like, you know, a single segment, like, doing, like, 10 minutes at, like, a huge event. It's just totally different. I mean, and I don't know, have you seen the video of him like doing the Battletoads, the blindfolded Battletoads? Like it's hilarious. Like it's easily one of the most entertaining things that ever happened at AGDQ. I know, like all his AGDQ appearances are like always hilarious. Like he's just. I don't know. I mean, I'm a fan of his for a reason. But I mean, it doesn't even have to be him. I just feel I don't know. Whatever. I just feel like the current AGDQ is kind of missing something, but you know, like more entertainment value. I don't know. But yeah, I'm kind of like Skittles anyway. I'm not necessarily the big. They shouldn't listen to me. I'm not the biggest fan of speedrunning to begin with, so. I mean, I'm mostly, if it weren't, in fact, it's mostly TMR that is the only reason why I even like speedrunning and like getting into his community. If it weren't for that, I probably wouldn't care about speedrunning at all. Like speedrunning is like, I'm more like Skittles. I'm more into like, you know, first time plays of games and like blind plays or just playing through games just to beat them and then moving on to like the next game, you know. I'm not so much into like playing games over and over again to like perfect them. For the most part, this is not really my thing. Hey, Gus Nation. This page is, oh, hey, thanks. You think so? Appreciate it. Hey, you want to see the first 2 pages that we worked on so far? This is tomorrow's page. I'm pretty happy with the background in this one. So I'm great. Hey, thanks. Well, it's my job, so you know, I better be. Yeah, I try. This is tomorrow's page. I think that came out pretty good. I actually like put some effort into it. I don't always put effort into the backgrounds on like every page, but sometimes you gotta like put some effort in. This is Friday's page. This is Monday's page, the current one we're working on. You know what? I think I need a stronger outline here in this page. Go back and read. Use a thicker pen. But thank you, Gus Nation. I appreciate it. I tried. And by the way, if you like my art style, check out my comic Flipside at flipsidecomics.com. Also, I probably should. Let me just plug it one more time. I am doing a Kickstarter right now for my new volume, book 10 of my book. Sorry, you know, sorry for the marketing, but just throw that in there. That's I am doing a Kickstarter for my. We're going to be up to 10 volumes of the comic, printed volumes that I have self-published. So that's pretty cool. So if you want, check that out. Anyway. The idea to get a display tablet to do art. Yeah, you know, like I'm not much of a tablet guy myself. I'm more into traditional art, but that is it is a good idea. I mean, it's a lot of people really like the tablets, and it's probably pretty useful. I mean, I probably could find some kind of use for it if I had it. But you know, it's expensive. In the end, I'd still rather do my art by hands. But it would be good for touch-ups at the very least. It'd be good for that purpose. Yeah, I think the thicker lines in this panel is going to help. Very picky about speedruns. Sure, I understand that, Separate. I mean, I kind of am too. But I'm not really picky about that kind of thing. I'm more picky about, like, there's only really, like, I only like to watch speedruns, usually, of games that, like, I know pretty well. And even then, it's like only like kind of certain games. I'll tell you, I was very happy when they had Umihara Kawase there. I wish they would have that game. Like watching speedruns of that game is awesome because the game is so technical. Yeah. So yeah, I'm picky like that too. But also like it also kind of depends on like if the person running it is entertaining enough, then that can be good enough too. Like, I mean, I would watch TMR speedrun anything. I just love TMR. I love his personality, so I'd watch him speedrun anything. And he's one of the few people I would say that about. But so yeah, some games, I mean glitches. Yeah, some games, a lot of games glitches can be annoying, like watching glitched runs, because it's like you're not really watching the game anymore. But sometimes, like on the flip side, so to speak, it can also be fun to see how games are broken. So I like that there's both glitchless, you know, there's both categories. Like if you like glitches, if you want to see the game broken, and if you want to see the game actually played, like for real, you have both categories. That's good. And I think some games it's interesting to go one way, some games maybe it's more interesting to go the other. I do like his art in Berserk. Yes, that's some of the... Yeah, I would agree with that. That he... I mean, you could make a case that maybe Miura is like the best art in manga, for sure. I think I probably said it myself at some point. But I think these days, I love Miura's stuff. For a certain style of art, I think he is the best, but my favorite artist right now is definitely the guy who does One Punch Man. What is his name? Murata. His art, man, his art is so... I love his art. For me, that's my favorite artist. Like, because he does incredibly detailed, beautiful art. Like character artwork, like his characters look incredible, look amazing, like the costumes and the figure drawing, and it's just really, really beautiful. But it's also like, it's not just beautiful and detailed, it's also he draws characters in a way that's incredibly appealing, where you just want to stare, and not even just the female characters, even like, you know what's funny about Murata is that even his male characters, like what's that, I forget the dude's name, the guy with the kind of hair that kind of looks like horns, who's like the bad guy of the current arc. I forget his name, the Hero Hunter. Like, he'll draw him kind of like with his like bare chest, and you know, and I'm not like really attracted to guys or anything, but just the way he draws like dudes' chests, you can't help but just stare at like the muscling, like oh my, you just want to stare at it. You just want to stare at that chest like, oh my god, look at that chest. Look at the muscles. Nobody ever there's no one in art history that's made muscles look as good. I'm telling you. If you don't, like, a lot of people, probably some of you guys have watched the One Punch Man anime. It's very popular. I'm sure some of you watched it. But you've got to read the manga for One Punch Man, because the art is amazing. And the anime is well animated and it's awesome, but you don't, it's not the same thing. You don't get this sensation for like how good that art is. Like Murata's artwork in One Punch Man is ridiculous. And not even the character, I didn't even mention like the action scenes he does. His action scenes are like, he'll do these giant splash pages and he'll do like one splash page after another that's almost like animated panels. It's incredible. How do you go about setting the storytelling in comics? Yeah, I do storyboard. I do something that I think like some artists do. I can show you real quick. I do thumbnails. Japanese artists do this too, I think, in the same sort of similar style. I do them on pages like this, manuscripts, thumbnails. So the way I do them, I like to take just some like index paper and I split it down the middle, and I do a page on the left and a page on the right. And that's good because it's good to see how you want to think about how it's going to look in the book laid out with the pages on the left and right, so you can see how the pages look together. It's good to, I like to do it that way. And you know, I've got pages of them. You know what I don't do that I should do is I should plan my comics out ahead of time. Like I should write whole chapters of scripts, but I don't. I tend to a lot of the time write scripts as I go along, which has its advantages and disadvantages. I have to, a lot of times I got to go back and reread my pages a lot to like, so I don't get, so the comics don't feel too scatterbrained, which sometimes I think they might. But at the same time, it can be good to do that because you can react. You can see how people react to each page, and then you can react. And sometimes you'll like forget, like, oh, I forgot about this, and somebody commented something that reminds me. Oh, I can add that back in, or they make you, so you can react to. You can see people react as you do, and then you can react to how people are reacting. So it can be good and bad, but yeah, that's what I do usually. They give you a long-winded answer. The guy did Rain the Conqueror, do really good muscle work. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot. Yeah, no, it's not like he's the only one. Like, there are other artists that are really good too, and there's a lot of really great manga artists that do amazing work. And Miura's work in Berserk is incredible. But if Mr. Leo, have you seen the One Punch Man manga? You just have to. I think it needs to be seen. The artwork is incredible. Also, I like the artwork for My Hero Academia a lot too. I don't think it's quite Murata good, but it's a really nice, clean style. I think it's better than Naruto's style. I think it's better than Bleach or One Punch Man. Any of the former big three. It's a really nice style. Hey, RK, look at that sexy bod. Hey, thanks. Oh, you mean basically rough draft or story? Yeah, kind of like in D&D. You can storytell as you go. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't make the story up. I wouldn't say I make the story up as I go. Like I know basically where the story's gonna go, but I don't necessarily script out exactly how it's gonna go. Like I have it in my head. So I usually try to have a few pages done in advance. I mean, honestly, I usually try to do more, but I just end up not doing it. But I don't know. This is from Booby Kids. Were you watching me play through Booby Kids, Colic? Yeah, it's an NES game. I've seen a few episodes of One Punch Man. Never seen the manga. You got to check out the manga. Check out the manga. The manga is really just great. I think the manga is better than the anime too. The anime is great too, but the anime shortchanges what's good about the manga a little bit. So I'd highly recommend checking out that manga. The Boku no Hero guy does really good faces. Yeah, he does really good faces. Yeah. His work, it's not quite as technically amazing as Murata. It's not quite as detailed. But it's just a really nice, appealing style, the My Hero Academia manga. It's a really, I'm caught up with that manga too. Getting back to work. Hey, alright, hey, thanks for stopping by, Gus Nation. Good to see ya. Have fun at work. From some game back in the late 80s, no idea what it's called. Well, it's called Booby Kids, and it never came out in America. So unless you were playing Japanese Famicom cartridges, I think this is one of those songs that kind of sounds like other songs, maybe. So maybe you're just thinking of something else. I mean, to me, it reminds me of like a Goemon song. Even it's not a Konami song though. It's Nichi Butsu from Multicart. Honeybee Adapter. Really? Oh well, yeah. I mean that. Yeah, you might have played Movie Kids on a Multicart. That's very possible. So we just get a follow. All right, let me see you follow me. Open up my alert box. Streamlabs. Where is it? No. Where do I see that again? Oh, here we go. Dashboard. No, wait, that's not it. I forget where that is. Oh yeah, here it is. RK Alette. Oh, RK Alette, it was you. Oh, you subscribed. Wow, with Twitch Prime. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very, very nice of you. Well, I hope you gonna enjoy the stream. Just so you know, these Patreon streams. I'm not really an art streamer. I would say we do these Patreon streams once a month, and I do the artwork. And once in a while, I'll do another art stream here. I usually do retro games though. More of a retro game streamer. And we use some modern games too. Like right now, we're playing through Octopath Traveler, and we're also doing this project where we try to play every Famicom game. So we've currently played 310 Famicom games. We've beaten like I've got a count, but I think around 100 of them. This is from Parabattle. It's a mobile game from Squaresoft. I never actually played it. The only reason I know about it is because Jennifer played it for a while. But the reason why if this sounds familiar to you, it's because this is a Nobuo Uematsu soundtrack. A recent one, actually. Yeah, he actually did a soundtrack for a mobile game. And it's pretty good. Like, it has some really good songs on it. I've never played the game itself. I'm not a big mobile... It looked grindy. It was kind of one of these... It was kind of a strategy game kind of thing. But, like, more mobile friendly, because it was, like, more like moving tiles around and stuff. What's up? Hey, not much, RK. What's up with you? How's it going? You played it? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. It had good music, though, right? Yeah, I like the... You know, it kind of made me feel like I wish Nobuo Uematsu would work more, you know? He still's got some good music in it. I don't know. It's just hard for me to be interested in mobile games, personally. What time is it? 11? We've been going for a little while here. We've been going for what, 4 hours? It's usually around the time when I would wrap up. Ooh, Dragon Quest. Yeah, so yeah, I might actually wrap the stream up soon-ish. I would like to finish this page, I guess. Listening to you and watching drop is so relaxing and fun. Cool. Well, that's cool. Well, yeah, like I said, we do it every month, the Patreon stream. So, and we always do song requests, and you can feel free to put your own songs in. Although we do like to kind of stick to a theme of retro game music, if possible. The middle game we play anymore is the Battle Cats. It's a silly side-scrolling tower defense game. I see. Well, you know. I do actually play. I play Pokemon Go once in a while. I haven't played it that much lately, but every once in a while I'll still play some Pokemon Go. I still appreciate that game, but for the most part, mobile gaming is not really for me. It doesn't really speak to my sensibilities as a gamer. The game Demo? Demo, okay. Sounds funny. It's a gacha game, man. It's an MG system, but it's pretty fair. Yeah, that kind of game. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I like to try to avoid. Yeah. They're very popular now, unfortunately. You know, it's fine. There's so many retro games to play. I'll never get bored of them. I know. You know what? I thought that too. We have a chatter who comes here sometimes, Demo Core. Like, she has a game? Cool. You know, I guess in a way I do like mobile gaming because hey, the Switch is technically a mobile system, right? You are mobile with it. If that counts, I do love the Switch. That's a great system. And we've been playing that. You were right, Dragon Quest? Oh yeah, Dragon Quest, the first one. That's the Dragon Lord's theme. It's a great one. I see, Sapphire. That's cool. Nine-Hander music, classic PS1. Thanks to everyone who came and like put in the song requests and contributed to the stream. I appreciate it. I have a guide. If you type in !guide, you can see links to all the videos we've done and the type of games we've played and my ratings and how's your pen? The new pen working out? This is it right here. Pretty good. Nice thick lines. Don't have to press too hard. And it'll be good for a while. I think I tend to like wear out my pens faster than I probably should. Like I probably press too hard in general with them. But it's probably really like I do put them through like a lot of use. So it's probably more just from use than anything else. Yeah. There are tabs on that Google document, or Google Sheet, I should say. So you can click on them in the bottom. It's organized by system, and then like specials and art streams are like in the far right. Yeah, I like to organize things. Want to try using refill pens? No, I probably don't. I'm pretty particular about my pens. I like the microns. I haven't really liked any other pens I tried. If I wanted to be like a really cool manga artist, I would try to learn to use nibs, but I've never been good with nibs. So it's not. I thought about trying it for a while, like just to be a really like. You don't quite like. I'm pretty happy with my line quality, but you don't quite get the authentic manga look without using nibs, unfortunately. It's hard to mimic. Like when those artists that are really good at using those nibs, like they can get some really nice line qualities that you just can't mimic. And those are kind of a big part of like why manga like looks the way it does. So I mean, I guess the average person wouldn't really notice the difference. But, you know, I mean, like, it's... I don't know. I can do decent enough work with these kinds of pens, though. Then you know what to say is your favorite Battlecast. If you earn tickets for free, Premium got you something so often. You want to even holiday. Yeah, probably like a lot of games do that now, right? Sure. Oh, yeah. Whoa! That's cool. Battle Cats, huh? Not related to He-Man, I'm assuming. What is the name of your favorite manga? Like your favorite story, not just art. It kind of changes over time. See, I think it used to be in the day, like for a while it was like Video Girl I, then it was like GTO. It was my favorite for a while, and then it was Berserk for a while. And then for a long time, I used to always say it was JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But I think JoJo's Bizarre Adventure has been surpassed by Kaiji. Kaiji's my favorite now. I love Kaiji. That's one that is, you might not know about, the Fukumoto manga. Basically, it's a gambling manga about like a dude who has to do life or death gambles. It also has a really good anime too. You can check out if you want to. It's on Crunchyroll. It's called Kaiji. That's my favorite. But those others I mentioned I still like a lot. Especially, like, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is like a really close number 2. Life or Death gambles, so essentially shadow games. Yeah, and you know what? Like, I read some of that Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I read some of the early stuff. I actually like the early parts of Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like I wish it had it stuck with like being more about the way with the shadow games. I like that better than just like the card game stuff. So it's kind of a shame they didn't keep that up. But like the early Yu-Gi-Oh! is actually surprisingly cool. Yeah, that's the kind of manga that I like. Those are fun. Like there's also like Liar Game is really good too. That's unfortunately that is finished and the ending was a little bit disappointing, but it's still worth reading. Like that's a great manga. Liar Game. It's not really life or death gambles. That's more just like the worst that can happen is you go broke. But some really detailed stuff. Gotta go. All right, RK. Well, thanks very much for the subscription. I appreciate it. You have a good night. Yeah, Liar Game was good. I liked Gamble Fish for a while, although, man, the ending for that one sucked, but it was still worth reading. Like, it had some really good stuff for a while. Yeah, I'm a sucker. That's like my favorite. I'm a sucker for that kind of manga. The life or death gambles, or games, or stuff like that. This new show, Kakegurui, is pretty good. It's no kaiji, but it's pretty good. Like I want to put a black outline around this, but I can just do that in Photoshop. Honestly, probably. I don't really. I was gonna like maybe do something with some lines around here, but it's probably not necessary. I actually think that we'll just go ahead and like make this a black background. I think. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll have a little snippets of like white here. I don't know. I can always like change that later in Photoshop if I decide to. Who's texting me? Oh, okay. Nobody important. The lottery New Year's? Yeah, sounds like you should have. Well, that's how those games get you, though, you know? Like, they have all these special events and they have like daily stuff. That's one thing that is like a pet peeve of mine in like modern online games or mobile games is the daily stuff. Like how they like use that psychology, like keep you coming back every day. Like, oh, if you log in every day, you get like a free thing. Like, oh, I gotta get stuff, and then it works. Yeah, it's like. So many modern these online games, especially like the mobile games. The thing is, a lot of them. Maybe some of them are good, but a lot of them aren't. They're not really thinking about like how to design a fun game anymore. They're thinking about like how to feed into your addiction to keep you coming back. And like I've heard, like I know people who've worked for mobile. Like I have a friend who's worked in the game industry for like a long time. And, you know, I've heard stories, like really like disgusting stories about like producers and people who work like for mobile game companies and all the cynical things you would imagine them like saying, like, oh yeah, these fucking idiots, we gotta keep them coming back, you know, we gotta keep pumping them for the money, you know, all the worst things you can think of, they say it, you know. It's, you know, all the worst cynicism you have, it's true. Like, they're evil bastards, the people who run these companies. They know what they're doing. They do it on purpose. You know? I'm not saying every company is like that, but I'm saying a lot of them are like that. And there's a reason why, like, there's so much fucked up shit in the mobile space. You know. But I mean, if you can play it and have fun with it and like not get sucked into it and not like blow tons of money, then more power to you. I mean, if you enjoy a game like that and you like, I even did this with Pokemon too. Like, if you enjoy the game, there's really nothing wrong with like throwing in like 10 or 20 bucks, you know? I mean, or even like the amount that you might like, or maybe like 50, you know? Like the amount that you would, if you're playing a game for hundreds of hours, you would pay that amount for like a full price game. So that's fair, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. But once you go above that level, then something's wrong. You should probably stop. Don't let him get you like that. Tell him how. Yeah, I'm telling him, old school brother. You know what I'm talking about. You're old school. Sure. Well, that's just what I mean. I'm not saying anything. Like it's not like I'm saying anything original. Like everybody knows how online and mobile games are. I mean, we all know. It kind of irritates me when like people go on and on about like DLC and loot boxes. Well, like I agree. It's not like they're not saying anything that's wrong. Like all the bad things you can say about loot boxes is true, but it's like when people go on and on about it, it does kind of annoy me because like, yeah, okay, we know it's terrible, but like it's not like these games would be great if they didn't have loot boxes. Like it's not like Fallout game would suddenly be great without loot boxes. I personally feel like that's kind of like that's the least of their problems. Well, it's not the least of them, but I mean it is egregious. This song is too. We need something more mellow than this Sega Master System song. Sorry to fans of the Master System. Yeah, this is better. This is better for our current. You know what you're talking about, man. Hey, thanks. Turn 20 hours. That's kind of a lot. Yeah, they deserve $20. I mean, that's totally fair. People don't just speak their wallets. Sure, that's why you never buy DLC. It's never priced unfairly. Well, that's not. I'll have to disagree with you a little bit there. I think like 90% of the time you're right, but the Dark Souls games have some of the highest quality DLC content like in the industry. It's so good. It's better than the main game. Like they put so much effort into it, and like it's well worth the money. Like it's more than worth the money. It's so good. And you know they're probably not the only ones. I'm sure there's like a lot of DLC is probably like rip-offs, but I think also I will say that like Nintendo, like they're not always great with the modern. You know, they don't always do good things, but their DLC practices are actually really nice. Like they give you really good value, like for your money. And a lot of times they give away things for free that other companies would charge for. Like they do a really good job with that. I wish they would be nicer to like online content creators, but their DLC practices are awesome. So like not every company, like yeah, a lot of the DLC is garbage and it's like rip-offs. Yeah, sure. And then they put stuff on the discs, sure. A lot of it's very corporate. I agree. Sure. Yeah, I mean yeah. I mean you're right. No, I mean I agree. I'm just saying that there's exceptions. But I also like I agree with what you're saying, but I don't think that DLC is the problem with the industry. Like if you took away DLC right now, it's not like suddenly gaming would be great. Like I still would not like a lot of modern games, DLC or not. Like, to me, that's not the big problem. It's a problem. But, you know. But I don't like modern games. So, you know, like, the biggest problem with modern games is just they're just not good. It's harder to fix that problem. Also, 27 hours and change of music. Right. Well, I'm about ready to quit for tonight. We've been streaming for like over 4 hours now, about 4.5, I think. So let's see. Let's review what we've done. We've inked 3 pages here. We've inked this one, a nice little background there. It wouldn't be great still, but yeah. I mean, yeah, it is indicative of like the really bad business practices that go on. Like, yeah, no, I mean, it's true. Like, the business practices are like, they are symptomatic of like the bigger problem, which is like gaming is just, it's too corporate now. You know, like, it's not really about the love of the stuff that the product they're making. It's not there anymore. Like, that's the big problem. And this, you know, all this DLC stuff and milking people and psychological addiction stuff, like, that's just all part of it, you know, of the bigger problem. You know, in my opinion, it's just all corporate. You know, it's too corporate. It's the love just isn't there anymore. But, you know, once in a while, you know, there are still companies where it is there, you know, and you got to support those companies. Touch up that line there. So yeah, here's the first page we did. That turned out pretty good. Here is the second game we did. Not game. This is not a game. It's a page. All right. So pretty good. And here's the third one we did. I like the way that hair looks from the back. Man, I did a good job with that. Yeah, I'm happy with the way these pages turned out. Yeah, there we go. That page wasn't too hard. Alright. I even did like a bunch of backgrounds too. Alright, it took a little while, but we got some work done. And now I got my buffer for the next week all taken care of. So that is good for me. Yeah, right. That's another like, a lot of games are safe these days. It's all very homogenized. Like, everything's kind of the same. Yeah, there's like dozens of problems. Yeah, they did, but in hindsight, Sapphire Drew, those are great games. But, you know, like, but those, yeah, and they still do that. You know, the people who take risks still, like, I think we tend to discourage people from taking risks even more now than we used to, but yeah. Well, anyway, I gotta get going, guys. Let's go ahead and see if there's somebody that we can host. There probably is. It's not like that late. Thanks for watching. I will try to stream tomorrow. Don't know if I'll be able to, so maybe I'll see you tomorrow for more Octopath Traveler. But if not, we'll see you again on Monday. Wow, nobody's streaming. I guess nobody wants to stream against AGDQ. Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, well, thanks for the conversation. We can talk more about this stuff later, but I do got to get going, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll just go ahead and auto-host whoever, AGDQ, I guess. And thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, have a good night. Bye-bye.